boxes are available, guys.
What's available, sorry?
Just the box for the cards.
First one, buddy. First one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the Survivor Bounty here. Excuse me. At the 2026 APL Million. My name is Jordan Bromley. I'll be commentating for you down to a winner this evening. As you can hear, my voice is not great, but it's all right. We can get through it together. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. 9 players remaining of 125 that entered. Deal for this Survivor Bounty is once we reach 25 players, these guys bagged and tagged. And they returned today, and everybody got a bounty worth $1,000.
One check, two check.
They made the money with with 15 players remaining. And there was a bit of a delay before we eventually got to our final table. Looking across the top of the screen, we've got 2 players north of the 1 million mark. Ricardo Bono with 1.5 million, Pierre Olcar with 1.2. They are our 2 chip leaders as we see Jack and a couple of 10s, Queen at turn. As Igor is looking mighty fine here. Ricardo just with 1 ace can find as an out. Check, check it goes. Ace of diamonds, not to be another queen. It's a full house now. For Igor is the best hand.
Get anyone drinks or food up here, guys?
Okay, Red Bull.
Red Bull? Anyone else, guys?
Igor taking some time. 757k effective. He's going to bet 100k. And I don't think Ricardo is going to be doing anything with King High. I'll just let it go, and Igor is going to win the first hand of this final table.
One.
I thought it was a very short. I thought it was short stack. Yeah.
2, 5.
$9-8 for Mr. Richmond. Had him in the booth yesterday. Looks like Ricardo's going to defend. To the flop we go. 6 window, Jack, ace behind.
That's 35,000. 35.
5 of clubs on the turn's a big one for Quan. Locates himself a gut shot straight and a flush draw. Does he find the second barrel? We know he loves to think about this one theoretically, and I think 9-8 of clubs is probably a very nice second shell. Looks like he will, 150k. And down goes the 10-6. Well played there. Queen Jack and 8-7. Clubs all the way around. Got Bruna cheering on Higo. Let us know in the chat who you guys want to see win this one. Vegas guy asking what the buy-in was. We're looking at a buy-in of $1,150 for this one. And I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but the survivor bounty portion of this means that once you got down to the final 20% of the field, bag and tag, and everybody gets a bounty on their head worth $1,000. If you eliminate somebody, you collect that bounty worth $1,000. It's not progressive, it's individual. So any bounty that you claim, you can then cash out for once you go to the payout desk. Deuce window 6-3 behind. Ace high still best for Luke Martinelli. Nine of clubs turn again, another massive turn. Open ender and a flush draw for Natalia. Action around to the hijack. Higo with the 8-6. Not interested. Sam has been short and short enough to go with King 10 offsuit. Ricardo Boni with the King 5. Maybe considering going bounty hunting, but it's difficult with Luke and Pierre behind. He's going to have to isolate this so that they can't go hunting themselves. Maybe make it 250k to go. It looks like he's just going to make it 200. What does Pierre have to say?
5,000.
Pierre just jams.
175.
Quick fold from Ricardo. What's Pierre got here? That looks like aces.
Where they are now, guys.
Yep, he's up on his feet. Doesn't feel good about this one. Lots of kings and lots of tens have been killed as well. Yeah, that's such bad news for Sam. 10 killed from Luke, a king killed from Ricardo. With Queen Jack 9 or something similar. 7 window, ace 10 behind. Backdoor diamonds only. 5 of diamonds. Needs a diamond on the end. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Remain in your seat, sir. The most unlikely of outcomes. My goodness.
Just quickly, this is an illegal. This is a cool. So 20,000 to 103 is 83,000 more. So your minimum bet has to be at least another 83,000 on top of that. So it's 186.
186.
Is the minimum bet.
So 11.
Yeah, minimum bet. Yeah, if he's got 103, the minimum rate is something like actually it's
And
too
put
quick to do them.
103, but I put 172. I got the right amount of chips. That's true.
I might get to sort the rest out now.
If I just put orange, that would be
103 for me. Thank you.
Shadow Fold says, go the pies. Oh, I don't know about that. Kind of Hawks.
It's decent.
standing up. That's what it
You want to play stand up?
You gotta stand up with the line.
Ace King for Igor. Oh, Natalia with Ace Queen. What is going to happen here? Jamie asking how much each bounty's worth. $1,000. Yeah, aces have not done well this series, as we're going to see a flop here. Queen high. Very good for Natalia. An ace would be a disaster for Igor. We're going to see him c-bet this board with no heart. Yeah, it looks like he's going to reach. Five's at half pot. Natalia just with the call. No fast play here. Turn card is the 10 of spades. More outs for Igor. Adds a jack to the collection for him to make the best hand. do we see a second shell here from Igor? 220 in the middle. He's reaching for chips. Looks like 140,000 is getting amassed and sent. No, larger. 160 maybe. Natalia with the best queen has to call one more, and so she does. River card. Oh my god, it's the Jack of Diamonds. As Igor triples off Ace King into Broadway. Rivers the nuts. And sometimes that's what you got to do if you want to win tournaments like this, ladies and gentlemen. Less than a pot size bet behind for Natalia. What size does Igor go with? Less than a pot size bet behind, but I don't know whether or not Igor is going to go for the full amount. He's only really going to get looked up by a hand like Queen 9. Looks like he's betting 475, which is almost full pot. Natalia in a world of hurt. But I think when the 9 gets there, it's pretty difficult to think of too many bluffs. Obviously, if anybody's going to have them, it's going to be Igor Seabell. Opening from +3, again, with chip leaders behind him. He has to worry about some of the hands that they're going to be getting involved with as well. Don't think he's going to be opening some of those weaker bluffs that he would be thinking about. Hands like King 7 of Spades. King 5 of Spades as well, blocking the Ace Kings and the King 9s on the end. Would he barrel some of the 9x hands? King 9 is definitely going to be a hand he's going to be barreling. Natalia gets another look at the Ace Queen. Does block the Ace Kings. Doesn't have a heart in her hand, which is kind of unfortunate. Eventually lets it go. That's a really good fold there from Natalia Rosova. Igor up to 1.2 million. Got Terrence cheering on Richmond. Sorry, Terrence cheering on Richmond. Mengi saying very tough, stop good fold. Yeah, very tough one to make, but very, very nicely folded. Igor once again going to get back to it, this time with the Jack 9 suited after Dennis. First to act though. Are we going to see him jam? No. Eventually lets it go. Ricardo instead with the ace-10, just going to flat. Looking at the blinds, we've got a 26 big blind stack and a 14 big blind stack. Neither of them going to want to get involved, so we're going to see a heads-up pot here, I would say. And Michelle may be tempted to get involved with Jack 5 offsuit. I feel like if he was heads up, you'd probably consider it. Even then, it's close, but multi-way. Oh, dear, he does come along. I feel like this is very ambitious, especially in a bounty tournament. Excuse me. And you saying there are some crushes on this table? Yeah, absolutely. Pretty stacked table as we see the queen and a couple of sixes. Shout out to Michael Wykes. Hope you're having safe travels over there, mate. Enjoying your holiday. Checks over to Ricardo. And for another 6 rolls off. $35K from the ace high, fold from Jack high. Being Jack 5, and now Higor, what's he going to say with the Jack 9 of clubs? Feel like he just has to pass this one up. Ricardo's going to have some pairs like 5s, 4s, 3s, maybe even 7s and 8s as well that he's flatting. Doubt he's going to have a queen too much, but again, it's very difficult to fight back against a range like that on this type of board. And so Ricardo takes himself back up to 1.3. 3 players sub 20 big blinds, Sam Lahana, as well as Dennis and Michelle Anunu. Those of you first time tuning in, Dennis being Sheng Yong Huang. Oh, Cambodia, I'm very jealous. When I was about 14, I did a trip to Cambodia and I loved every minute of it. Started in Phnom Penh and went to Battambang and then Siem Reap. It was an amazing trip. If you guys have any questions in the chat, please feel free to send them through. I'll do my best to answer them. I can't promise they'll be good answers, but, you know, that's half the fun. Once again, I apologize for my voice. Still trying to bounce back from losing it a couple of days ago. Strepsils and Betadine throat wash is helping me. Sorry for that visual. The cards are coming through blurry. Sorry, Cookies. Which one do you mean? The over-the-top shot? Deuces for Higor. Ricardo again with ace-10. This time he's going to pass it up. The ace-10 offsuit. That would have been a nice one to take as a 3-bet, given he's the chip leader, I think.
Greens?
Luke, yep. The number ending 822? Yeah. I'll send you a message.
King, Queen for Mr. Richmond now in the big blind. 42 big blinds to start. Yeah, I guess so, Daniel. As Quan is going to fund the defend. Jack 7-4, couple of clubs. Michael saying the Sam's come a long way in the last 6 months. It's amazing to see. Oh, good luck over there then, Michael. Hopefully it goes very well. Say hello to Danny from the team here.
Hey, thank you, players and dealers in 6 nights. The lines are up, 600, 1200, with a 1200 big blind entry.
Four of spades on the turn, and sometimes we've seen Quan reach out on boards like this and take the pot away with high cards. Looks like he's going to try exactly the same thing here. $135 is the wager. Overbet from Quan on this turn card. What is this? Igor doesn't believe it. I wouldn't either. It's such a weird size to see. Maybe you've ever had like ace four, no club or spade, you'd choose this size, but even still, river card is another jack, and the deuces get counterfeit. No. Now what are we going to see? Because now Quan definitely loses to ace highs, but ace highs may not fold. And if he checks, Igor has to bluff. What is it going to be from the man that dons the Richmond hat so frequently? He checks. And now Igor with the counterfeited two pair. Playing the board. What are we going to see from these deuces? It's going to be very difficult given everything bricks off on the river. A hand like eights might make sense, or a hand like fives or sixes. As it looks like he's going to bet roughly half pot. Juan really doesn't believe it. 160, 180 into 380. Finds the raise to 400 and a snap fold from the deuces. King Queen gets shown.
Blinds are up 12,000, 24,000. Blinds are up this hand 12,000, 24,000.
What on earth is going on here? Grilly says, love watching the man who's taken all our money this year deal this FT. Yeah, we were wondering earlier whether or not him as the dealer had more earnings than anybody else in the tournament for this year. It's probably close because I'm not sure what results Igor has had since the APL Millie, but I don't know. Could be close.
More impressive call.
King I good? Of course. Trying to get value.
So he didn't call with King High on the river. He raised King High on the end. He turned King High into a check raise bluff on the river.
4-4, 5-4.
Ace 3 and King Jack to a 7-7-4 board. Check, check, it goes to the turn. 9 of hearts, no flush draw for either player. Check, check again. River card is the 10 of hearts. This ace high is still the best hand. $25K from ace high. Igor blocking Jack 8. The blinds are 30 minutes long, Chris. What is this King High going to have to say about this river? That was just let it go. Luke with the King 5, down it goes. Pierre in the hijack. Not opening, oh sorry, in the low jack, not opening 10-8 suited. Bit surprising that he's over $1 million. Vitaly with ace queen. This one's definitely going to get raised at least. It's going to take it to 48. Round it to the big blind. Oh, the small blind, sorry. Chang Yong. Forgive me. 9 bigs to start. No good. Queen 6 for Igor. I don't think this one's going to be getting involved either. Just through to the keeper. Is this going to be the Igor versus Richmond show? Yeah, probably. I'm sure both guys would love that. Both love the battle. Jack 6 for Igor in the small, waiting for action first here from Dennis. Running Casper's asking if we have a stream delay. Yes, we do. So 20 minutes ago, everything that is happening right now happened in real time. So we're at a 20-minute delay. Again, one more apology for my voice, guys. First time in 6 years of commentary, I've lost it. Hoping that it will come back soon, as we are going to see a jam here from Huang. Here you go with the Jack 6 suited. There's a little bit of thinking to do. It's only 9 bigs, so maybe he feels like this one should qualify. He's got 28 of his own. Does just fold, and likewise the Jack deuce goes down. Natalia, 24 bigs and sevens. Oh, Michelle behind with ace queen. This could be an all-in confrontation. Counting out the chips. I think they're going to get pushed forward. Does jam. Oh, ace king for Ricardo, though. My goodness, hands are coming from absolutely nowhere all of a sudden. Some pretty crazy stuff happening here. Ricardo's going to get the count, and Natalia is going to have a decision to make. I think it's going to be pretty easy once Ricardo puts in the 4th bet. However, she's going to be a little bit frustrated that she's going to miss out on the opportunity to hunt for a bounty herself. As Ricardo does jam, Natalia quickly folds and the cards are on their back. Michelle needs to locate a queen to stay alive. He runs pretty good in all-ins, mostly apart from the aces that he lost the other day in the opening. Let's see what happens here. 10 window, 9-5 behind, spades for both, so no help to Michelle. Needs a queen and a queen only. Now he needs a king, queen, or 8. Oh, sorry, a king or an 8. Oh my God, it's the king, but it's the king of spades. No good as the ace of spades. As we say GG's to Michelle Anunu. Finishing this one in 9th position, taking home $3,000.
Good tricks.
Oh no. Are you on actually?
King 9 for Ricardo in the small blind, getting a look at Sam's thoughts here. Takes it to 50k. Ricardo with king 9. And that's a deep blue patch being rocked there, it looks like. Ricardo just finds the jam covering both these guys. Yep. Deep blue in a couple of seats there. Skilder is asking who has the most bounties. I'm not entirely sure. I know that there were a couple of players that collected a number of them that were actually eliminated, one of them being Sudesh. He's collected a couple pretty early. Hopefully we can get a bounty update on the break. I'll run out there and I'll have a quick look to see who has the most of them.
In the mix. In the mix.
I almost went bananas on this time.
On the turn, yeah.
On the check raises. I changed my mind
You
3
need
times.
a big pair. Yeah.
E4 Jones, also got pairs in his hand.
No, no, big one. Big one.
So just blind from the hands.
How to play poker and still be fit like Higor, the champ. Lots of hard work, I guess. Nine for Ricardo, finds the race to 55. Pierre going to defend ace 5 off suit himself. To the flop we go. The VEV says, enjoyed Jackson's commentary yesterday. Good to have you back, mate. Thank you very much. And yeah, thank you once again to Jackson Young. He did a fantastic job yesterday. It was relatively random. It wasn't planned. We originally were just not going to have comms yesterday due to my voice being totally dead. But Jackson stepped up to the plate, did a fantastic job. So you guys see Jackson around at the field. Make sure you give him some love for that.
Big fold, yeah.
Jacks for tennis now. This one +1. If he was later, I might be able to make an argument for finding the min raise instead of the jam, but I think he is just going to put the pile in here. That was just jam. Now it's going to be interesting if we look over to the small blind. Pierre loves to hunt for bounties. Is he going to wake up with anything to be able to put chips in with? As Luke gets out of the way, Pierre also folding. Natalia with ace 8 is close. I don't think it's close enough though.
Double paper. Yeah, the river, yeah.
Does let it go. Chris is asking how Anunu got out.
The only hand he gets me.
He got in ace king, ace queen in against ace king. And river to flush, but it was no match for the nut flush. Yeah, thanks, Craig. That would have been a disaster. But I've been inhaling Strepsils and Advils and Betadine, Gargle or whatever it is. It's only after using Betadine Gargle that I realized how disgusting of a word gargle really is. Ugh. Ugh. No, thank you. Getting a look at the counts. Ricardo up there with 1.75. Quan, Mr. Richmond second in place, 1.3. King 10 raised to 48k around the blinds. Nobody really with anything to fight back with. Snap fold from 10-3.
Blinds are up 8, 16, 16.
Each bounty being worth about as much as a pay jump. Interesting. Yeah, that's the point of this bounty being a very large bounty kind of system as opposed to our regular bounty tournaments.
James.
65 from the A7 as we get still at 24k blind. So this is a relatively large open from Mr. Richmond.
9 votes. 1 vote.
He's going to get it through though.
Watch the screen.
How about that? Go home Friday.
Alright, 6 months later, zero dollars information now. 8, 16, 16. 8, 16, 16. You should be playing 800, 1600, 1600, 800.
5
Are you a member?
Yeah, I am, but I don't have
Ah, fuck.
Anyone want a drink?
Ace 4 for Natalia. 20 bigs to start, so one of the shallower players.
48.
In fact, there's 3 other players shallower than her, though. So she has to be a little bit careful as far as the ICM is concerned. Action folding around to Sam with ace 8, and he has only got 7.4 big blinds. If he puts this in, I think that Natalia has to call. Ask for a count.
205.
And yeah, I think this one's going to have to be looked up. Not super comfortable, but it's the way it goes, unfortunately. For the 1K bounty for a further 4 big blinds or 5 big blinds.
Call on their back, please.
Yep, all in call, cards on their backs. Ace 4 against ace 8. Let's see, all 5. Window card, 9, ace 7. Safe for now. Turn card is another 7, so these guys are going to chop it up unless things change. The queen won't change, full chop. Take the money back, ladies and gentlemen. We love a chop. Everybody loves a chop pot, don't they? Allegedly.
How many calories do you need to eat a day?
7 bouts.
We're on a break. 6, 12. 8, 12.
Just during the broadcast, which player has the momentum? That man on screen's doing pretty well. Mr. Richmond Kwan Din has most of the momentum right now. He's sitting second in chips, but he's been taking it to the chip leaders and feeling very confident about it. Dennis goes in with pocket 10. Sam looks him up with king queen. Ricardo with an opportunity to win 2 bounties. How wide do you want to gamble, sir? I think 6 deuce is a bit outside the realms, though. Let's see what he says. I mean, running it with 6 deuce here would be pretty gangster, but it would also be pretty ambitious. I don't actually know whether it's correct with an opportunity to win 2 bounties, whether or not with 70 big blinds you meant to call any 2. I doubt it. What's he gonna do? This would be such an insane gamble. He's gonna do it. 6-2 offsuit, running it for 2 bounties. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Survivor Bounty. A bit of a chuckle from Luke Martinelli. 6 deuce front and center with the chance for a double KO. 10's in the lead right now, but these other 2 guys are all in and at risk. Let's see it. 4 of diamonds in the window. Is that a 3? No, it's a jack. So 6 deuce looks pretty out of the way. Ace of diamonds adds a flush draw. River card is another 4. So the 10s are going to hold. Sam is eliminated. And Dennis wins a monster pot. All the way up to 35 big blinds he goes. GG's to Sam Lahana in 8th position, taking home $4,000.
Alright, players, we do have a scheduled break. Do you guys want to take it, or we can... 5 minutes.
Right, we're going to take a very quick 5-minute break, according to Mr. Richmond. So with 7 left, we're going to disappear for 5 minutes. We'll be back relatively soon.
Gave you a scary board. down
do
to
two
10
separate ones.
buyers.
It's one table.
More racks down there?
He's got it there in front of him.
Oh yeah, just 30, 30.
$75K from Quan under the gun.
Fold, one fold.
He really just dances to his own tune in these events. Never quite sure exactly what direction he's going to go. Over Natalia with the Jack-6 suited. Against a regular min open, you'd be fine defending this one. Off a 2.5x, not really sure. In fact, she is just going to let it go.
Are we racing?
They get all yellow chips out, please.
King. We've got a queen. Jack.
Queen of clubs.
Queen here.
Oh, sorry. Queen.
So 5,000 went to C3, 5,000 went to C4, and the other 5,000 went to C3. Good to carry on, guys. Line 15, 30, 30. Three, four, eight.
Couple of hands here. Ace Jack for Higor. Pierre going to flat the fives on the button. Natalia's Queen 3 and Quan's King Deuce are out of the way. Heads up to the flop we go. Ace Deuce Deuce.
Players who registered into the step 2 APL American satellite that has been created in the overview room. To the end of registration through the corridor, the overview room is hosting the step 2 satellite. At 4 o'clock, we have 5 cards for the low commencing. If you want to enter put the registration that game of the final card. BOU will be playing in the side room starting at 4 p.m.
Jacks for Quan Hegel with the ace queen. This could be a spicy one. It sounds like he's going to take it to 360. That's a massive raise. Back over to Hegel, who does just meekly let the cards hit the mark. Quan again continuing to flex his muscles in this one.
Not going to show it. You feel bad after showing the other one, don't you? Yeah, it feels bad. Yeah.
I've done my advertising. Now I get action. Only show one block, then you get action. Show 2, and you get unwanted action.
Oh my god, I was like, what? That'd be crazy.
Things still going the way of Quan Din as well as Ricardo Bono. Things are actually level between them now. Short stacks, Luke Martinelli, Natalia Rosova. Who's more money on to win this? Probably Quan Din. Mr. Richmond tends to do very well in tournaments like these. $80K from Quan Din. Ricardo on the big, easy to defend with the 8-5 suited, and so he comes along. Jack 7 deuce.
Alternates for the Monster Freeze NBC move on table 21. We have immediate seating. And reserves for the Monster Freeze sealing on table 21. Any players that are entering or re-entering into the six match you have until the end of this break.
Quick bet and fold.
To join in the six match. If you're thinking of joining in, enter registration. A couple of minutes of reserve for the six match.
And forgive me about the missing of the Queen 9 suited raise fold. I missed that one. But off of 12 big blinds, it's important that you still have some bluffs in your range that you're going to open with. Can't just be only jamming or only folding. It's important to have some balance as far as those hands are concerned, and Queen 9 suited is a good one for that. If you are able to play it blind v blind or against the big blind, you're going to be doing pretty well a lot of the time. So Pierre with the King 10, Natalia, Ace Queen offsuit. Feel like this one for 14 should just go in as well. And Pierre rightfully getting out of the way with the King 10. It's probably close with the bounty up for grabs, but it's good to pass that one up. Ace 8, but Ricardo with the Ace Queen is probably willing to fight back. 170 is the raise from Ricardo here. Can you go with Ace 8 suited? Though I still don't think it's a good enough hand to be able to continue against this 3-bet. I got caught on Facebook as we see the fold come out from Igor, saying, I heard that Kwan likes Richmond so much that whenever they play, he puts the game on to view on 5 devices to watch at his house. Is that true? In fact, it's actually 7 devices, not 5. I asked him about it yesterday, and he says that it's important that every screen in his house, so that the run good continues, has the live game running at all times. Which must be absolutely miserable with how their season's going. But anyway. Action folding around a Hegor once more. Queen 9 suited. This hand's getting passed around like hotcakes. Not going to open it. But Damiano Alloy cheering on Pierre and Hegor. Ooh, 8s for Elmar. He's going to pile this in. Pierre out of there. Natalia, 8 deuce offsuit's going to fold one of his outs. And it's going to get back over to Ricardo, who, for 6.5 bigs, I think he might just run this. It looks like, yes, he has. Cards on their backs. Luke needs to fade aces to stay alive. Let's see all 5 of the cards now. King window, 10, 6 behind is very safe for the 8s. Turn card is the deuce of hearts. Only an ace on the river needs to be faded 3 outs once. Instead it's another deuce. Full Michael Dublé to Luke Martinelli. Holloway says humiliation rich for watching that team on 7 devices. Yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe like watching West Coast on 1 device. Here you got winning it. I reckon the man that we are speaking about, Quan Din, Mr. Richmond, I reckon he's playing very well at the moment, and I think he will take this one down. I'll be back in just one moment, guys. I'm going to go and grab a special guest.
The flip-flop is, it's a 3 spades, 10 of hearts, 7 off the clubs. 6 of clubs. River is a jack of diamonds. Jack 7 and 6 forwards. So 1, 2 down, 2 goes. 80 fair. 80 fair is one of the things that wants
At the conclusion of that hand, it's time that I welcome our next special guest, rocking an absolutely disgusting looking hoodie. In fact, I might even request you might have to take that off.
You don't want that, trust me.
Well, Mr. Chris Petrie, how are you going today, sir?
Yeah, I'm going good. Had another deep run in the Big Bounty, 17th, but couldn't get it done.
Wonderful. Now, 17th, so you've had a couple of cashes.
I think I've had 3 now. One in each tier, so it's consistent.
How is the Yellow Bucket Hat crew going in fantasy?
Well, there's a few strong teams starting well. I think we nearly went coast to coast last year. What's the terminology from first day to like the last day of winning?
Yeah, coast to coast.
Coast to coast. This year, there's a few people popping off. We've got David Bowen and a few other people just getting it done early. So it was always going to be a tough year. Everyone's not out to get us, but once you do something twice in a row, you get some eyes on you.
Becomes a little bit difficult. Yep. Now you've jumped out of the bounty, obviously in 17th. What is next on the list for you today?
I don't know. Like that freeze out looks pretty juicy. Or maybe if I just do the 360, 350 shot clock or whatever it's called.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't have a schedule. I just,
rock up and
plan to run deep and everything. And then when I bust or win, see what's open.
It's a cool way to do it. As we have a look at Ricardo Bono here, opening the sixes to 60.
He's had a fantastic year, Ricardo. Just crushing everywhere back in Sydney.
Sorry, opening fives to 60, but Dennis is the one defending the sixes. Based in Sydney, really.
Yeah, Ricardo is he's a crusher. Cash game, reg, and transition to tournaments, which I always think's a good thing because those cash game players are really good at navigating deeper stacks. Whereas tournament players, they can make a lot of blunders when they're 70 deep or whatever.
Yeah.
So and he takes good advantage of that.
Do you find that the inverse is true, though, where he maybe lacks a little bit in the kind of 15 to 30 big blind stack range then?
He's proven that's not a thing for him.
Okay.
He's just a very smart guy.
Oh, good stuff. Well, he's definitely been playing very well so far here. He's going to bet fives on this board. And it's not a board that you love too much with sixes, but I think when you have 3 to a straight already, with the 8 and the 5 potential backdoors, your opponent's going to be betting queen highs and stuff. You have to call one, right?
Yeah, it's just a lot of range betting as well, +1 versus, was it big blind? So, So he's just going to basically fire any of his 2 hole cards on the ace-7-9. He's got the backdoor hearts and all that, but sixes has to see one and then evaluate the turn.
Got a question from Krilly in the chat, which is, do you reckon Itzky's going to find a way to win this tournament even while dealing?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He'd probably make a side bet with someone and win that way. Even though that's probably not ethically good.
And also we've got Josh Barabbas saying, any FTS tips this week?
I don't know. The team list just came out, 15 minutes ago at the time of recording this, so I'll have to get onto them. I don't even know who's playing who. I know it's my Raiders, Josh Papali's last home game of his career, but against the Broncos. But other than that, I actually have no idea. I'm so locked in.
Thinking that he converted his own try on the weekend?
No. That was a flashback to when he played his 300th game.
Right, okay.
He scored 1 or 2 against Souths and then converted the easier kick at the end.
Great.
And $10 if you can tell me who won that hand.
Ricardo, yeah.
I don't know. Did you?
Yeah, look, he's stacking the chips, obviously.
All right.
Come on, man. I do this for a living.
Where's my back? Oh, yeah. Actually, good.
Don't give me money.
Do you have change for 100?
Oh, this guy, huh? Big flex, huh? Do you guys have any questions for Chris about life, about rugby, about sports journalism, about everything? Please feel free to send them through.
Anything you want.
Anything you want in any world, please feel free to send them through. Don't ask me anything.
Actually, you know what? Josh Papali, first try scorer into just hedging at any time is a good bet. There was a question in the chat. I'm not just.
No, please,
I don't have schizophrenia.
This is your show now. Aces for Natalia. She doesn't have schizophrenia either.
What a time to get him. Cut off. Your range is relatively wide. The button plays back at you a lot. Unfortunately for her, Kwan doesn't have a qualifier.
Ooh,
but this is the sort of spot. Anything sub 30, when you get a pair against late position, you can go do a number of things. But I guess on the final table, you're not just, as I was about to say, on the final table, you're being a bit more tight.
It's interesting because Dennis actually covered both Igor and Natalia there, so he definitely could have considered taking the fives for a spin, applying the pressure, but no.
I think I'm getting it in 20% for a bounty there.
Yeah, 100%. Defend from the Jack 8. What are we going to see on this flop? Oh, Ace Jack 9 as Igor flop second pair, but Natalia
I think
way out in front with top set.
I think she's only going to get 1 street. Unless, because he has to call and then probably give up.
I love that Josh Barava has been in the chat a couple of times watching, and every single time he's watched something that has happened, he's been confused by. Like the 5 slot he just fold, huh?
Oh yeah, Josh, are you coming up? Because I took you as my bonus player, so in the mini.
I believe he gets here Thursday morning.
Brilliant. All right, anything but an 8 or a jack? Oh, God.
Oh my goodness, the Jack of clubs.
All right.
Igor drawing to 1 out.
When I said she's getting 1 street, she's getting a double up.
Yeah, you thought wrong, my friend.
Well, I was right, and then I
It's
was
so
wrong.
interesting because this is usually the type of card that you will see players lead on. The middle pair pairing, the middle card pairing, should I say, is usually the type of spot that you'll occasionally see leads. Maybe not on Broadway middle pair type cards.
Well, she's got 1.5 SPR. That's just off the top of my head. It's like 385, 255. If she does check back somehow,
Hegel could definitely lead for like 65k and then just jam rivers on the brick.
yeah, he's going to try and get that SPR to under 1 so he can jam, I think. But we'll see. Because even Ace-X in this dynamic is going to check back that jack a lot. So he's thinking that.
What?
I think. I don't know what he's thinking. He's, on another planet.
What do you say here, Hegel? He is
Oh.
going to lead.
Maybe I'm...
Oh, he's going relatively big as well. Looks like he's going half pot.
Yeah, he's just trying to get it in, because if it goes check jack, it's hard to get it in on the river.
Why would he not just play his check raise on the turn then?
Because check raise aces will make, just one pair aces will make a lot of hero folds in this context.
Even on double flush draw?
Yeah, I think so. On the final table, especially.
Damien Denny reckons the jack on the river is coming. I'll give you 98 to 3 that it won't. Or 97 to 3 that it won't.
Hand that $10 back.
6 of clubs. The backdoor clubs get there. Natalia does have the ace of clubs in her hand. Stack to pot ratio of 0.3. That was a very big bet for Hegel to fire out on the turn. Roughly 75% pot.
I wonder if he's concerned that she didn't just jam and just flats. I guess not really with his hand specifically, but it does look a bit scary if he didn't have a stronger hand as what he has.
He jams and gets snapped, and Hegel, that ain't the news that you want to be seeing. Running it clean into top boat, and he's going to be left with Vapor, 2.8 big blinds.
Well,
and the masseuses are going to have a discussion about this hand in the background. They can't believe it either. Look at him.
The main event champ really just called off with trips
Yeah.
on a flush draw. Double. No, I'm not. I don't want that shade. I think everyone's going broke on that.
Chris
turn.
Petrie comes into the booth for 10 minutes and starts throwing hands, talking smack.
I'm not.
Fights out in the parking lot later. Oh, no, wait, there's a bit of a history of that. Let's not go there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not with me, though.
Nah, not with
Yeah,
you.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't fight.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Pretty much.
And
I'd get wrecked by most people. Unless they piss me off.
Mr. Five's barreling the turn.
Well, it's a good bluff candidate on that board.
Yeah.
Because the big blind's going to defend a lot of bottom pairs and then fold turns. So that's why the fives are choosing to barrel.
Absolutely.
See, I know what I'm doing sometimes.
It's
Not when I'm at the table, but when I'm watching.
There's a first time for everything. Looking at the stacks at the top of the screen. With that one, Natalia is up to 34 big blinds. Chip leader being Ricardo with 48. Elmar still at 18. And Hegel, like I mentioned, with Vapor in the small blind. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here, especially if Natalia opens.
More than qualifies.
Well, it's actually curious because if she opens and then Hegel jams, it doesn't reopen the action.
It's always a bit harder opening into the chip lead at big blind as well. Your range is obviously a bit stronger.
Oh,
Or should
Dennis. Pocket nines. Saw him folding fives in the small one before. I don't think he's going to be folding these. Obviously, there are some ladders to worry about given how short Hegel is, but we've got nines for 24.
Yeah.
Don't hurt your neck, Mr. Richmond.
Solid player, Mr. Richmond.
Mitch Haynes says, Chris, surely an NRL multi coming on Friday night for Big Papa's last home game.
You know, what I might do is
The jam does come out, and Ricardo wakes up with ace king.
Well, you just got to flick it in.
Massive, massive hand incoming here. The rejam comes out. Natalia gets out of the way. And Dennis is actually in a really good spot. We saw a king folded. We saw an ace folded. Not many outs for the ace king, and Hegel must be loving this as well, right?
But on the flip side, I think Hegel had 10-9-0, so if he does find a pair, it's one out.
Yep. Let's see what happens here. Will the chip leader keep his dominance going, or are we going to see a changing of the guard?
Big pot.
10 in the window, queen 10 behind. Counterfeit outs now. Jacks also picking their head. 8 of clubs Safe. Needs to fade aces, kings, and jacks, and he cannot do it.
This is Ricardo's year. You know how you just have a year where you, I don't know, Justin Bonomo, whatever year that was, 2018 or whatever.
Like a fade or halts here. Yep.
Yeah, it's Ricardo Bono. If I draw Ricardo Bono day one of the main, if he hasn't already bagged chip lead from flight one, I'm not going to be happy.
Does this qualify as a Malcolm Trainer year?
I think every year is a Malcolm Trainer.
As we say GG's. The Changyong eliminated in 7th position, taking home what looks to be around 4,000 or 5,000 Australian dollars.
I think what Malcolm can be proud of is every year he gets one kind of really important event under his belt. So it's not just like a one hot year, it's like picking up a major here and then next year get a major. You know, it's consistency.
Getting the major. Are you talking about poker or pokies?
Oh, he gets the major.
That's funny. I've always said to myself that if I ever got a grand or a major, I would never play the pokies again. I've never gotten either.
Really?
I've never gotten a major in my life.
I think you have to be fully dedicated to lifetime gambling. And
To
it
get the
rewards you.
grand, sure.
No,
But
like
the major
those
is like-
people, those people that come in and put $10 in, you know, once every 6 months, no chance. It's the people that are just committed for life. They know, give this guy 50 grand, he'll put it back through.
Yeah, as opposed to me committed to an institution if I keep playing them. Ace Jack offsuit for Natalia.
And some hands. But they're kind of like on the brink hands that can get you in trouble.
Igor on the button with Queen 10. Oh my God, Ricardo.
What's he got? Oh,
Is there a glitch in his card reader? He just has Ace King every other hand. Igor with 2.3 blinds. This is probably good enough.
it is good enough.
And Natalia has limped, knowing that this is going to re-isolate it. Is that a raise? Yeah, he has raised it to
It's
60k.
a non-all-in in case.
He's going to get protection from Ricardo.
Because if Ricardo ships it now and then Natalia also calls, Hegel might just fold. I know it's weird, but I think that's the only scenario.
Yeah,
right?
not trying to get that ladder. It's a good point. Triangle is requested. Fist bumps and handshakes.
I think Natalia just has to snap fold. To say, well, if you got worse than me and you got the chip bully, then so be it. Like Ace Jack O just doesn't look that good right now. He's thinking, she's thinking, is he isolating with a pair and do we flip it? But I think everyone's kind of evenly distributed in chips. It's a bit of a pun, I think, with Ace Jack specifically.
A couple of people saying snap fold in the chat.
Yeah, it's a snap. I said snap, but that's what she's thinking about. Is it a pair? But even then, you're not. You know, you don't want to bust. What are we, 6 hand?
Really giving this some thought. If she does win this hand, if she gets it in and wins, she will become our new overwhelming chip leader. But if she doesn't,
Like Ricardo's jamming 8s here as a chip leader, for sure. But does she really want to run it? Maybe I'm a nit. I snap folded it in my head.
I think Ace Jack offsuit is probably just a fold.
Even suited, like,
Yeah.
it's kind of same in this scenario.
Does let it go.
Oh my God.
In saying that, it's going to be a jack flop again.
Nice fold, nice fold.
You heard it here first. We're going to see a Jack X flop.
Like,
And Natalia is going to hit the roof.
limb just like this.
Hegel reckons he's going to win it. So everybody reckons they're going to win a piece of this.
Well, yeah, he was just happy his cards alive. It's not ace queen,
Take ace king all day.
king 10 even.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ace high, ace 8-6.
7-9. Oh, there's
Oh,
9.
needs a 9. Sorry, a 7 or a jack on the end. Can he do it? No, it's a king because Ricardo's dominance continues. Igor Seabel out of here in 6th position, taking home 6,000 Australian dollars, as well as what other bounties he was able to collect over the course of this one. Unsure if he did, but I guess we'll find out when he gets to the payout desk.
Luke Martinelli, very happy to ladder off 16.
Yep.
He's just chilling, and now he has 0 ICM pressure, so he can now try and run up a tournament winnable stat.
Yeah, clear shorty, easy decisions. Now, are you rocking the Arsenal for any particular reason?
I have gone for Arsenal since I was 6.
And when are they playing this weekend?
Friday, 5 a.m. Sorry, Saturday, 5 a.m. Or is it Friday? Something 5 a.m. against Coventry.
I'm relatively happy because Saturday is one of my off days from Coventry, and United play Hull at 9:30.
Well, every day is an off day for you if you're talking about performance in the booth.
That was Chris, guys. It's a real pleasure for you to be here with us, mate. Doors over there. Jesus.
Sorry, that was pretty rough, eh?
Copping strays. I'm here working at like 40%.
No, this guy commentates all over the world. Very solid.
Don't go back on it now, you cheeky prick. 5 left of 125 that entered. Ricardo Bono steamrolling over the table right now. Almost more than double the closest stack. Natalia with the ace-4 suited is going to take it to 80k as the blinds have gone up. One with the king 5 suited.
I was going to make a joke how the dealer's the best player at the table, but there's a lot of really good players, so it's just unfair to say.
400.
He is having a heater year.
We've got a comment from Ahmed saying, "Come on, you gunners." Dean Heyman says, "You'll never walk alone." One of those things is not like the other.
Yeah, I got a joke, but I won't.
Go on.
One. No, I can't.
You can't say half a joke. Well, you can't say that you have a joke and then not say it.
We don't want the Australian poker page to be taken down because of my sense of humour.
You brought the kitchen with you?
8-7. Puts in the call as Pierre's been pretty quiet since he got a lot of the chips earlier. King 180 queen.
Did you say King 180?
King 180 queen, yes.
Never heard that.
Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Pierre with a pair of 8s. Natalia would be...
All right, here's a good example. She's going to barrel the king-queen board, and he's going to call bottom pair. If she had 5s, it's a good double barrel, because the 8 just can't call a turn.
Yes.
See, who was that in the chat? Whoever the 5-5 person was.
Instead, he just folds.
No, that's probably right. It's a pretty dicey board. Like, you're only hoping to hit your trip outs, really.
Elmar down to 11 bigs in the button now. What do you guys think? Do you think we're going to see which team win the Premier League this season?
There's only one team that's going to do it.
It's not bloody Arsenal.
You know what? Man United are a bit of a smoky this year. They get memed a lot, but that's my dark horse tip.
As long as we can sort out what's going on at left back, we've only got Shaw. If we can sort that out, we're going to be very good. Santos and Tielemans look so good.
Yeah, very solid. I think Rodri might be going as well. So now that Pep's gone and Rodri's going, I think City are done for a couple of years.
It's confirmed. Rodri to
he's
Barcelona,
gone?
yeah. 78.5 million.
Barcelona are going to be cracked.
Couldn't pay the money for Rashford, but, you know. One with Queen 6.
Rodri's on another level.
It's true.
I guess like a Queen 6 suited on the gun raise. I don't have that in me.
That's on another level.
No, but it's probably correct. I trust everything he does.
Somebody in the
Okay,
chat
actually,
says...
hold on. Who's in the big blind? Okay, so it's not like...
Somebody in the Twitch chat says, Coys or come on you Spurs. What do we think of Tottenham?
I only like Hong Min Son.
Heung-min Son, yeah.
I butchered that. See, I couldn't be a commentator in the Asia Poker Tour.
Yeah, I struggle at the best of times. Man City will win it. Arsenal almost lost it last season when they were so far ahead.
But that's just standard Arsenal.
I have my doubts that City are going to come close now that they've lost both Pep and Rodri.
Poor Natalia keeps getting these marginal hands.
To be honest,
now,
she might...
tens isn't marginal, but now the spot looks marginal because of Kwan's made the hand look really weird by raising such a light hand out from the gun.
Yeah.
Like Ricardo's hand looks stronger than tens.
Got Dean saying Rashford is tripe. Who do you support, Dean? Rashford in Barcelona last season was anything but.
No, that wasn't the last one.
See, Kwan won that hand for Ricardo.
And what was this one?
That didn't get the chips.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It made sense in my head.
Got Four Spades saying, what do we think of Tottenham? Come on, baiting us to swear on stream. Yeah, I can say half a joke. I can't say the full one.
What is the policy on swearing? Just don't?
Just try not to. It's not like you're going to... Oh, Dean, you're a Liverpool fan? Oh, Dean. I'm not going to say anything negative to you, mate. You cop it enough as it is.
Although they've got a good manager this year, so
yeah,
we'll see. If he can get the best out of Wirtz and all the other strikers together, yeah, they'll work. Yeah. What? It's true. They didn't know how to use that many players last season.
Oh, dear. Natalia with a 9-deuce offsuit.
Frustrating period for her since I sat down. It's just been good hands, but nothing too nutted, so just chips down a bit. Although she's up 300%. So.
Hat says, no matter who you support, I think we can all agree we'd love to see Spurs relegated. Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
That's true.
PSG three-peat this season, sad times. I was in a bar in Macau watching PSG win the Champions League in a bar full of Arsenal supporters.
No.
Oh, it was amazing.
Penalty
It was
shootout.
so good.
Such a scam.
I know. How good's Gabrielle? 5 remaining in this one. Pretty sure that ball is still going up.
What is?
Gabrielle's missed pen.
Oh, it's not as bad as John Terry's, but it's
Yes.
close.
It's pretty close. Ace 9 for Natalia.
See, another, like, yeah, obviously it's a mandatory raise, but it's not, you don't want to get 3-bet.
No. Does put it in. Quan, Jack 10 off suit. I've seen him peel these ones in the small blind before, and looks like this is not going to be any different. Does put the call in with Jack 10 off.
Yeah. I think deeper he can 3-bet this, but you're just inviting jams at this depth, so just calls good.
Dean says they reckon Tottenham shouldn't have sacked Big Ange. I don't think it would have made a difference.
No, it really didn't. I like that. What's his name? Frank. He was a good manager, and he couldn't even do it.
Yeah. Couple 8s and a 6. Nobody with anything here. Check, check, check. Turn card is a jack. Hello there. All of a sudden, Quan takes the lead with a 92% lock. Natalia just with 3 aces to locate the best hand. I don't think he can really lead this turn, though.
I think he has to,
I think he...
because you have to protect against so much, get value. I don't know. I guess Ricardo has all the 6x, but
8x.
all true. But he'll find that out pretty shortly.
And who do you think's winning the NRL season this season? We're obviously relatively close, but who's taking it down?
It's a tough one. I want the Warriors to do it. It's just such a good story, and you can't hate the Warriors. Penrith are pretty nice.
It's funny, actually. Ricky was in here before, and he said that Collingwood is very similar to Manly or the Warriors, and that everybody hates them.
Everyone hates the Warriors.
Yeah, I don't think everybody hates the Warriors, but I wasn't arguing with it because I'm not an NRL fan. So,
No, everyone loves the Warriors.
well, there you go.
Man, Collingwood's a great comparison for Manly. Like, that's the perfect example.
Yeah. Ricardo with the King 9 suited.
Potential fireworks.
Yeah, I think we're going to see an open here from Quan, but I wonder if we're going to see the 3-bet come out from the King 9. Oh, Elmar with a hand.
Martinelli has a great squeeze all-in hand here.
Yep. And then Mr. Richmond's going to have a very interesting decision. Elmar's actually got a decision if Ricardo finds the 3-bet. Because I reckon he might. I reckon Ricardo could take it to like 275. No, he's made it 315, and now Luke is just hating it.
I think he still has to run it.
I don't think he does. Ace Jack, you're definitely running it.
Oh no, it's more positional, but he does find the fold.
Now, what is Quan going to do? Dean says, lol, I'm a Collingwood supporter. Once again, Dean, thank you for tuning in. The door's that way.
So that Liverpool and Tottenham?
Yeah, Liverpool.
Oh, sorry, Liverpool and
Collingwood.
Sorry, that's
Man,
right.
must be a rough time. Back over to Quan. I know that he's capable. Do we think he ever takes the 4-bet bluff here?
Well, he's just considering if Ricardo's just trying to get that bounty that Luke shoves. But, yeah. I think Luke also thinking that him 3-betting into a decent stack of 1.4 million is stronger. So I think that's why he released Manly. Because it's first v second in chips, and when you're 3-betting second in chips, it looks quite strong.
Got a bit of a random question for you. Have you watched Ted Lasso?
I've watched a couple of episodes, but
Okay.
I'm not like hooked on it or seen it all.
There's a player that joins the team in season 3 named Zava,
Yeah.
and the whole point of his character is that he's basically exactly like Zlatan,
Oh yeah,
and it is absolutely hilarious.
like the arrogance.
Yeah, like everything.
But is he really? I nearly said yes, but is he really bad?
No, he's amazing. He's
Oh,
like
so he actually-
he's like a
he needs to
genius,
be
but
Zlatan.
he's played with like 15 different teams in his career, kind of thing. He just goes everywhere because he's the genius, but
He just
nobody can handle him.
completes every league,
Yeah. Like anywhere you go, anywhere that he goes, he wins trophies, kind of thing.
pretty much. On to the next.
Still 5-handed, still at 40k big blind. And Dean supports the Roosters as well as Liverpool and Collingwood.
I think he's just trolling. He has to. He has to be just trolling at this point.
Oh, Elmer, King Jack, as wow, the jam comes out.
Now this is completely different spot for Luke.
Pierre, what?
He's just jamming into 2 stacks he covers.
What on earth is Ricardo doing with 4-2-0?
It's not a good candidate, but it's just you know, gonna get folded.
He is still a 40% chance to win this one. There's bounty hunting and then there's 4-2-0, 25 effective. Good luck, gentlemen. Luke needs to find the hold here. But with how Ricardo's been running, I think it's going to be easier said than done. The flop, 9, 10, 7. Safe for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
8 is insurance.
How about a queen?
That'll lock it up. Easy.
The turned nizzles for Luke Martinelli, and he's going to find the full double.
And that's not a guy you want to double up,
No.
which is why you probably shouldn't do the 4 deuce. But I know exactly what he's doing because he's going to get a lot of folds, and then the big blind has a decent stack and has to have a pretty good hand to call off. So, but yeah, ran into a callable hand from Luke.
I went for $31. Katie went for more than.
Oh, now there's fantasy questions now that he doubled on the table.
Oh.
The question was asked, how much did he go for?
Martinelli,
Yeah, $31.
bargain.
I didn't realize he was going to be here for the whole series.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think whoever bid for him knew that either.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the top players, they just come for the second week for all the big money events, which lowers their fantasy value. But
I was like folding the whole way. And then
My friends want me to go to one of those escape room things this evening. I don't think I'll be able to get out of it.
that's a solid pun. Who wrote that? Or did you just
No, baby shaker.
solid one-liner? I don't know what to add on to it.
Yeah, for similar reasons, I just don't trust escalators.
Because you what?
I think they're up to something.
Or down for something.
Mainly up. Don't get us started on the jokes. It's going to be a long day if you do that. The comments on there saying fold 10-10, go home against open and
Nah,
against early position open and 3-bet from the chip leader.
As I said,
30 effective. I think it's probably fine, mate.
Quan ruined that hand.
Yeah.
For Natalia, I mean.
Ricardo still over 2 million. Speaking of Quan, he's done a lot of deep kind of spiritual discovery recently, he was telling me.
Quan.
Yeah, he wasn't really sure how to kind of approach his life, and he really wanted to figure out who he was.
Poker does that to people.
Yeah, so he did some really big kind of deep diving. I guess it just takes Quan to know Quan.
Oh my god.
Queen 8-3, King
I
4.
I fell for the whole story.
Yep, it's a classic. Have we hit the dad joke section of today's stream? Man, I guess so. I don't know.
What's the viewer count? I want to see it trickle down to.
Yeah, triggered under naught. 100k from the King High, ace 10 for Quan. Probably peels wide usually. Excuse me.
It's tough against a player like Ricardo. You know you're going to face more than one barrel.
Yeah, and against a slightly larger c-bet as well. 2.5 bigs instead of your usual 1.2-ish.
And that'll be a smart player like Quan knows that slightly bigger sizing is a bit suspicious in the way he's like, does he really want me to just fold? You know.
Yeah. 420 in the middle, 6 of hearts on the turn, nothing changing. Check from the ace 10. Is this where the second barrel pokes its head out? Blinds at 40k, and there's roughly 6.25 million in play, so average of around 30 bigs right now. Ace on the end is...
Does he lead or does he trap? Against Gun, I think you got to check it over to him because it's all him, but he just plays snug. Takes his King High showdown.
Check it goes, and the ace 10 is going to win a nice one. Up to roughly 39 big blinds he goes, maybe
Good.
even a touch higher.
Honestly, a good non-bluff find from Ricardo. He could easily try and rep that ace and get himself into trouble. Chose otherwise. I know a lot of people would have tried to, especially with King High.
Hat says he had to shove there, Quan in, all in. Must try.
Nice try. Why is your display picture in the chat a waffle?
My online poker name for a while was Awful Waffle.
Okay. I like it.
Yes. But Awful Waffle is actually the name of a wrestling move. But I didn't really want to put that as the picture, so I just put a really, really good looking waffle in there.
It does look really good.
It's such a good waffle. The key thing about it is that it's not blue. Pocket 8s for Luke.
Just Google that one.
Pocket 8s for Luke as I'm just banging my head against the microphone. Ricardo in the big blind. Queen 9 offsuit.
Chance of a bounty is not turning down peeling 3.
Absolutely not.
Doesn't want to 3-bet and get blown off it. So, yeah, standard. Especially against gun as well. So many rejams.
The flop. Jack, window, king 4 behind. Gut shot for the Queen 9. These 8 still the best hand. However,
Luke praying for a raise and take here.
yeah, see you on the turn, buddy. Maybe even a check raise coming out from the Queen 9.
I feel like it. Check raise is good, but not against gun. Because gun just has king or jack. You
Well, remember that we're not exactly full 8-handed or 9-handed. We are only at 5. So whilst he is gun, it is actually the hijack. So
yeah.
not as tight.
I think it's good if it's like button v big blind.
Another king now.
So they don't necessarily have to have a king. Quick call from Ricardo usually isn't a super strong hand because he's not considering raising. So
Amanda says Bono was just so good. Oh, not you too. Get it?
oh, I was looking in the comments. I never know if you're waffling, no pun intended, or reading something from the chat.
Yeah, and Amanda says Bono was just so good. To which I said, not you too.
Oh, Bono the singer, holy moly.
Ace on the end as these 8s are going to be good.
Yep. Tough for Ricardo to rep something on that board into Martinelli, so he has to give up.
Thanks for the kind words, Crilly. Are you playing today, Crilly? Are you jumping in the freeze, or is this a rest day? Let us know what you're up to. Or are you going to stay and watch Papa Richmond ship this one and then go and play later? Rich what?
It's hard to know who's going to win this tournament. Everyone's pretty even. It just takes one flip to change it all. So, but based on the year it's been, my bet's on Ricardo. But there's no real edge.
Deuces for Elmar in the big blind. Facing a limp.
This is. I'm actually interested to see what he wants to do.
I'm never sure what the best way to approach this spot is with deuces.
Because in a bounty format, you can't just rip it because people are going to call you a lot lighter.
Yeah, no, I think you can after you face limp. I don't think Ricardo, given the tendencies he's shown so far, is going to have too many limp traps.
Oh, there's so many limp traps in bounties.
Sure, but we saw him open jam.
Yeah, maybe player specific, he's not going to trap.
Yeah.
Like if I am covering the big blind and I have a monster in the small blind, I'm limping like infinite, hoping that they just do that.
I'm sick of all these slots as well.
And then when they check it and outplay me post, then
Well, I mean, there you go.
It's fun, guys.
It is.
To Natalia now. Not interested.
How tough was my spot?
If you guys have any other questions, feel free to send them through. Are you going to check out the Gold Coast Air Show this weekend? Is it this weekend or was it last weekend?
I think it's on every time we're here, right?
Yeah.
I remember one of the years the hotel was right near it, so I just didn't have a choice. It's pretty. I mean, it's pretty cool. I was a bit worried because I didn't know there was an air show on at first, but yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm not a big planes guy. I mean, I don't really care. That's where I want to stand. So
Interesting. Chris Petrie, not a planes guy.
nah. Like, what's entertaining about the air show? Just become a traffic controller if you really care that much.
I didn't think we were going to get such aggressive feelings about, you know, a Gold Coast spectacle, yet here we are.
Yeah, I probably disrespected this whole city. I'm sorry. Ace-9 will open.
Oh, so it's already gone. It was the 14th and the 16th.
Damn it.
We're talking smack about something that's finished already. Pierre's been very quiet. Let's see what he does against Luke's open here. Oh,
I think
is
it's
Luke maybe considering just zipping this one in?
Does he have them both covered?
Yeah,
Oh,
he does.
must,
Just jam. Neither of them waking up with anything, so he's going to take this one down.
And that's why you don't want to double Luke up. Because now he can do stuff like that and keep building.
Josh is saying nobody's noticed that Pierre has just stopped playing. I've noticed, man.
I'm not going to lie, because I don't think he's played a hand since I sat down. So, yeah.
Man, I want you to tell us how you really feel about the air show.
You give me, I don't know, no comment.
So you just don't like planes in general?
I don't know. Like, why do people actually, ironically, fly over to the Gold Coast just for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, dumb. Just get on a plane to see another plane. Like, what's the point?
It's crazy. How do you feel about towers?
That's where my mind. That's why I paused when she said, "Tell me what you really think."
King 5 in a couple of spaces. Quan here with the King 5 suited, 40 effective. Oh my god, not defend.
Wait, what happened?
We saw an open from 9-8 on the button and then no defend from King 5 suited.
That is that's called an exploit fault.
I feel like that's mandatory.
Well, it's an exploit fault because he hasn't played in an hour. Like, legit. That's the only explanation for it.
Still 5 remaining. Let us know what you guys think about planes in the chat. And Chris and I are going to get into a huge fight.
Nah, we're good. Actually, you like the air show, don't you?
I have no strong feelings for or against it. You just seem to be hating it so much.
I just don't get it. Like, what do? Like, they fly close to each other and set off fireworks and stuff. Like, I got some clips for you.
So apparently the raise was to 150 at 2040. Thank you. I missed the sizing there. Thank you so much for the input. It was actually a raise to 150k, which is understandably not going to be a hand that you're going to.
So he doesn't play a hand for an hour, then 4.5 big. What are blinds? 2040.
3.75, man.
Damn. I guess it's still an exploit fault.
Damien says, I mean, I work at the Bell Tower in Perth. You should come check it out. How do you feel about bells?
Taco Bell's nice. I like bells, yeah.
Somebody says that trains are way better than planes.
That's the same spectrum. People go on a train to see another train. It's the same stuff.
Couple jacks at a 7.
Like that English guy who went viral because he travels England.
You know that he's going to be the host of the new
Air show?
Not air show. No, not our Top Gear. The Grand Tour.
There's a lot of Top Gear in the Gold Coast.
Chris, you're going to get us in trouble.
I mean, the car show in August.
Right. Planes are cool, especially if we're on them to WSOP or the Ville to donk off some chippies. Not wrong. Taco Bell is nice. This is some sort of hate speech. Yeah.
I said Taco Bell's good.
No, but like they reckon that it's not.
Oh, well, they got no taste. Maybe they don't get drunk enough.
Ricardo.
It's not something you get when you have all the choices in the world. I give you that. But
65k here with the gut shot. Mr. Richmond with 2 overs and a heart in his hand. We saw him adventuring earlier with the King Queen against Igor.
Well, that's only relevant if he wants to bluff a heart. But would a flush even go for value on a paired board? Probably not. But there you go. It makes sense in my head. Do you want me
What's the next tournament you're playing? I'll be there.
No, because the block is only relevant if you're going to rep a flush here. Because it just means that they got more value because they're not semi-bluffing with the ace hearts. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay.
Jack on the end.
No, it's true. Like, it's only relevant if you're going to bluff when the heart comes in.
And why would you not on a single paired board?
Well, because when you go big on a paired board, you're repping both. So unless he's going to bluff third pot and try and get it through.
It sounds like you haven't played much against people who know how to go thin for value.
What do you mean?
You're saying that the only size that you're going to use
generally,
whenever you choose a large size on a paired board, regardless if there's 3 hearts out there.
Well, it's what you're
mainly
I'm not saying it's what they have; it's what they're representing.
Okay. You don't think people overrepresent their hands ever?
Oh yeah, and then it depends on the player if you know they're studied or not.
Interesting. Somebody else wants to know about submarines. We're not talking about submarines. That's far
Way
too-
out of our depth.
it's far too low for me.
Do you like that one?
No.
Somebody says it's a self-hatred night of regret meal choice. Taco Bell.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Pretty
think
much.
you blackjack. Yeah. Happily stand on a 19.
Didn't that lettuce virus start at Taco Bell? Guys, we're doing our best. We don't know everything.
What virus?
There was a lettuce
Lettuce?
virus happened that
That sounds like a them problem. If you
Yeah.
can't handle lettuce,
it's like I remember Louis C.K. doing a bit talking about peanut allergies. And the bit was called "Of Course, But Maybe." He's like, yeah, of course. People with peanut allergies, we need to segregate their food. We need to make sure no nuts get into their food. We need to ensure that they're healthy and that nothing happens to them. But maybe. If a nut kills you, you're supposed to die.
Yeah.
Apologies to anybody that has a peanut allergy. Are we streaming Monster after this? I don't believe so. I believe we're doing this and not a whole lot else. In a way, I kind of hope that for my voice because I can feel the vocal cords in my throat beginning to die. Why not just teleport like a normal human instead of using planes, trains, or submarines or automobiles? It's a good question. I have a theory. My only conspiracy theory that I believe in is that teleportation has been created.
It's called alcohol.
Yeah. The teleportation has been created. It's just being hidden and kept a secret by big automobile.
Where's your tinfoil hat?
Because as soon as it comes out that you can teleport, cars will just become defunct.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but surely whoever invented that can't help themselves. They'll leak it to someone.
I don't know. Blinds are up, by the way.
If I invented teleportation, I'm not keeping that to myself.
Yeah, well, maybe they tried to, but it got like buried by the multi-trillion-dollar vehicle industry.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
King 6, 10, a couple of diamonds, King 8 and 10, 9. Actually, all of these guys connecting. What am I saying? Rest up that voice. Thanks, Jackie. 7 of spades in the turn.
Top pair and a gut shot for insurance.
Against middle pair and a gut shot.
King 8. 9 maxes straight.
Yeah.
You were saying I didn't know what I was talking about.
Half-C says, how do I register? I want to compete. You can come down to the Gold Coast Southport Sharks, and there's a registration tables at the very front of the venue. You'll be able to enter into any event you want, unless you're talking about the Gold Coast Air Show competition, in which case that was about 4 days ago.
Yeah. I got here 4 days ago, so you put it together.
So it's your fault.
Yeah.
Wonderful. 75k from the King 8. Don't think Luke's going to be going anywhere. Yeah, he does put in the call. Because it looks like Ricardo has as well.
I think the most comfortable card for
Queen
Luke
on
would
the
be
end.
at 10. Because if he hits 2 pair, then all the 8s make it straight. But it's still definitely worth a call.
As it goes check, 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 and Pierre's going to take this one down with a pair of kings.
There you go, Pierre won a pot. Patience.
Terry says alcohol is also time travel. 1 minute it's 11 p.m. on a Friday, next it's 3 p.m. on a Wednesday afternoon. I'm on a missing persons report with 483
You're just having your 4th beer and you go in there and you see yourself on a milk carton. How that happened? You just got missing.
And a $1,000 bill from Taco Bell. Yeah, nice. I promise you it's nothing but really high quality commentary, guys. We like to have fun. Apologies, Krilly. Yeah, we've all been there. Happens to the worst of us.
All right. This is why another reason why you can raise Queen 6 suited from gun, because now you actually got the hand. So you've shown you have raised folds. But this time, we ain't folding.
Takes it to 100k with the ace king. Nobody wakes up with anything though. Folding all the way around to Natalia, who's snap folded 8-5 offsuit.
Why are you surprised?
I thought we could probably have defense with that one.
What tournament are you playing next?
I think someone said it.
Didn't even think about it. Just snap put 8-5-0 in the bin.
Yeah, that's why she's on the final table with 5 left.
Fair enough.
It loses value the shorter you get, especially against that range. Like, what, you flop an 8 and you're just going to hero call 3 streets when he jams? Yeah, good luck to you.
You just say it loses value the shorter you get?
Yeah. Against gun. I'm like, fuck. Oh. There's the first. Where's the timeout button?
This is better than the World Series commentators. Call. Snap call. $10-4. Is this one going to be over and out, or are we going to see a limp come along here from Italia?
Plays pretty well posed, but you're just worried about someone as capable as Quan just putting you in a tough spot and losing half a blind.
Yeah, Quan does have the type of hand where he can kind of ISO it straight away. These 8 deuce, 9 deuce, kind of 10-4 offsuit type holdings and get folds from the limp Jack 7-Os of the world. So taking it to 3 big blinds and then folding is probably fine, but I'm not sure whether or not Quan is going to be doing that. And again, I apologize if I'm wrong.
What, 3?
I seem to be all the time these days.
No. I mean, 8-2, you kind of want maybe a bit bigger. 3.5.
At 15 bigs effective, it's just a bit awkward.
Yeah, it is awkward as.
Snap
So
fold.
he's just put max pressure jam. Oh no, 250. That's good.
5x.
Yeah, nice.
A third of her stack though.
Yeah, it puts her in a spot where it looks like he's not folding. So it's really hard to pull the trigger back.
Couple of questions. Greg asks, welcome everyone who's commentating. So it's myself, Jordan Bromley, joined by Chris Petrie, who unfortunately was eliminated from the Big Bounty in 17th position. So we thought he'd come in and have a chat and discuss all things airshow with us today. We've got another question from Keo, right?
Oh, here we go. Yep.
Because I got his name wrong every time I said it on stream last time, so I don't want to mess it up this time.
It starts with K, but yep, Kia.
What's the plan for you today?
I'll probably play the 6 o'clock tournament or hop in the 1K freeze out. I honestly have no idea. But yeah, I'll play something around 6 o'clock. Yeah, there you go.
Natalia with the Queen Jack suited is going to find the jam. Ricardo with 6 deuce. You want to do this again, buddy? It didn't work too well last time.
Is that what he said? Wait, what?
No, he sorry.
I thought we were having another argument. I'm just arguing with the chat, arguing with you.
No. Ricardo called off 6 deuce offsuit 3-way to try and win
I
two
did
bounties.
see that.
Yeah.
I just folded 6-2 suited in the Big Bounty, and then I saw that. I'm like, that's why he's in the 1K and I'm in the 660 because I don't find it with 6 deuce.
Richmond with the GTO approved size and the GTO approved hand.
Yeah,
He's in the lab. He loves it.
and that's why, because it does look like you're not going to fold to a rejam. Whereas if you made it 3, it gives them that fold, vulnerability to, fold if you shove behind. But if you put a third of their stack in, it looks like there's no chance. So it takes a really strong hand to actually play back at you.
Shout out to Compappers. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Who's your pick for fantasy? Probably David Bowen at this point.
Can't argue.
Or team. I'm not sure about which team I'd be picking for fantasy.
It's going to be very close this year.
Because things are reaching a snail's pace in this event.
Yeah, that's slow down, isn't it? The slower the poker goes, the more trouble we're going to get into. That's the problem. Because then we have to talk about other things. It doesn't end well for me.
Mate of mine has sent me photos and videos from the air show.
Oh, I can tell he's your mate. Oh, wow, that's so cool.
It actually is. Grow up.
Oh.
10-7 and Jack 4. Check, check. King of Hearts on the turn.
Is Jack High just a nuts right now?
Difficult to know. Don't think Luke's going to be trying to bet to find out. 9 on the end.
Luke just wondering if he has to turn his hand into a bluff. Because Ricardo not betting suggests he might have some showdown value, but it's yeah, there you go. He thinks that maybe Ricardo has queen high, and that's why he's just checking the whole way. Oh, he just snaps 10 high. And Ricardo has the same feeling. He feels like Luke doesn't have queen high because he would check that back. So 10 high, it might be good. So just levels there.
Got a question from Josh, which is, what hands would you balance that size with, Chris?
Which one?
The 8 deuce.
8 deuce. You want your top of your range too. So I guess aces. So if you jam aces, they're just going to fold infinite as well. So absolute bottom of range and absolute top of range, I'd say, is how you balance it. But you're the wizard, not me. Like answering directly, not you.
I'm not a wizard. God. I barely know what day it is. Ace 5. But first we've got Mr. Richmond with the King 4 offsuit. Finds the raise to 100k. Ace 5 for Ricardo. Are we going to see him take this as a 3-bet? Maybe like 250k? 275?
Huh, so close.
No love from the blinds. Back over to the King 4.
Is he going to take this post in position?
Looks like
Oh,
he's
no,
going to
Ricardo's in
find the
position.
4-bet. I was wondering if this was going to be coming out from Mr. Richmond. He loves his 4-bet bluffs, and this is no different. 525. Typically, you tend to see this with suited combos, but he decides that the King 4 offsuit's going to be good enough, blocking some of the top portion of the 3-betting range from Ricardo.
He's such a thoughtful player. He was already thinking about what he was going to do if he got 3-bet. You can tell by how quickly he 4-bet. He already planned exactly what was going to happen. That's what a lot of players don't do. They don't plan what are they going to do if X happens or whatever. So that's why he 4-bet so quickly. He already made his mind up he was going to fire back at him.
Question from the chat asking, was Jack High not a sick value bet? Yeah, it definitely was. Sorry, I was just busy checking the chat at that point, so I didn't see what size he chose on the end. I think
I don't know if he was particularly value betting. I think that's called like a merge or whatever. Because when Ricardo's not betting, it means usually indicates he has showdown value. So that could be queen high in that spot. So he's just kind of like, okay, Jack high might be good. You might get a fold, and then that's why Ricardo snap called with 10 high, because he's thinking Martinelli would just be checking queen, possibly Jack high. So he must have, absolute junk like 5-4-0 or whatever wasn't a pair on that board. And that's why that hand played out as it did, if that makes sense. So I don't know if Luke was actually value betting at Jack high. He was just more concerned that Ricardo hadn't put a bet in, because then he'd probably more likely just hero with Jack high than value bet it. Because
I don't think Ricardo has a better hand than Luke at any point in that hand, given how he played it, to be fair.
Well,
when he checks all the way to
queen
the
high, because he doesn't want to get blown off.
No, I think queen high probably value bets itself on the end.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Player like Luke, I don't know. I don't want to get bluffed by 4 high when I thin value Jack high or queen high.
Yeah, but what? You think he's going to limp an ace pre or a king pre and then just go check all the way to the end?
If you go really thin there with a high card hand and with the 9 on the end, Luke can have a 9. Why not?
What? It's a double paired board. Ace, ace, king, king.
It was ace, ace, king, king 9.
Yeah, so a pair of 9s is irrelevant.
Yeah, but Luke might raise that hand knowing Ricardo's just going thin or whatever, because no one has an ace or a king as played.
Well, that's what I mean. I think we're approaching that from the wrong end of the field, but anyway. 5 left in this one. 2.3 million for Quan, who's our table captain, off the back of that 4-bet that he got through. King 10 for Luke makes it 100k. Italia 20 bigs and ace jack.
Yeah, I think, to summarize, I think it's a mix of value and bluff. Like, queen high is going to fold a lot, so he gets that through, and then he gets value from the 10 high. So it's just kind of like a mergey thing.
Are we going to see the ace jack go in?
And why Jack high betting's not that good is queen high sometimes just heroes too. So especially Ricardo. Well, you saw him snap 10 high. So I think he's just, it's an interesting spot.
And she's going to get it straight down. Nobody else interested. Thanks for the kind words, Mark. See you on Sunday. A couple of people chiming in about that hand in the chat. Definitely an interesting one. Ace Jack for Quan. Getting a look at Ricardo's stack. He slid down to 22 big blinds.
Does he do his 5 again to keep it consistent? This is the sort of hand that will fall off. Because wasn't the stack 18 bigs the first time? Similar. It was a third. It might have been 15, right?
It was 15.
15, yeah, because it was a third. Yeah, maybe it's a bit.
I wonder if we ever see him limp this to induce. No, it looks like he is just going to raise. So 100k funds the min raise.
This could induce a lot of shoves, but kind of fun watching these two play each other.
Just a call from King 7. Nine and a couple of 5s as Ace Jack is still the best hand. King 7 with the backdoor flush draw, 1 over. Middle card to the kind of connectivity of the 9 and the 5. 8-6 could be good for a running straight. Don't think against a small bet we're going to see the fold from the King 7, but...
No, it's got backdoor, straights, flushes. King. If he hits a king, it's likely good. If he hits a 7, it's likely good too. Blind v blind.
And goes a bet of what looks to be 60k from Mr. Richmond.
I think it'll be pretty called pretty quickly.
Yep. Ace of diamonds is a spicy one on the turn. Ricardo now with the king high flush draw. Quan with top pair.
Does Quan size up now? A lot of flush draws there.
Kind of unnatural to go too large on the ace turn, given both players are going to have an ace a portion of the time. He just jams.
Yeah, because he's trying to get like a 9 to hero or just a flush draw to get it in. I think the only downside to jamming is there's a lot of 5s in the big blind that will just snap you off, but I think there's just more other things that can call.
I don't know whether or not this flush draw is going to be putting in any more chips.
Maybe if it was like a queen of diamonds, which obviously Quan wouldn't just jam a queen of diamonds, but it's just harder to call off when you don't have that extra pair insurance. That might be good. So if it was a queen of diamonds, he might run it because you can hit a king. But with the ace, it's just a pure flush draw.
Ricardo doesn't seem too happy about it. 18% of the time, he is going to be able to make the best hand. 110 of diamonds has been folded, so only 7 outs for him. As we can see, the jack of diamonds not available either, given it's in Quan's hand.
And there's no super short stack, so if he wants to really gamble, now's the time. But I don't know, it just feels... I can see the cards, but still, even if I didn't see Quan's hand, it would feel a bit rough.
It would be quite the gamble to put it in here and be eliminated in 5th after being the overwhelming chip leader earlier in this 5-handed battle.
Like if it was a 6 of diamonds, I think he runs it for sure. But Quan doesn't just find jam on the 6 of diamonds.
The longer this goes on, the more I think we're probably going to see the call made.
Well, oh, was that a call? Did you see that? He just spread his chips across. I don't think he was angling, but...
My stomach wants to call. My stomach's good.
Stomach is saying. Apparently his stomach does not believe in this.
Oh, you can hear what they're saying, eh?
Sorry, I'm the only one with headphones here. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no wonder you're guessing their bet sizings correctly. They're probably announcing it, and you're like, oh, yeah, he's going to bet 250. Because I can't hear it.
Back go the chips.
He's going to fold.
Does it a go? I might have played this game once or twice, mate.
I'd go 1.5.
Looks like things are going to shuffle around, so it's easier for everybody to see everything. Joel reckons that maybe he was thinking king high is good.
No.
Oh, could be.
So raw though. Can't be. Because where king high is good is if Quan's bluffing the flush draw with like 9 whatever's not a pair of diamonds. It's just not a good time to call off thinking king high is good, especially with the diamonds. You want him just to be over shoving flush draws. That's the only way that king high is good. But you have the flush draw, so.
What'd you have in that one? What'd you have in that one?
When you're holding the flush draw, it's more likely they're just trying to get you to gamble for the flush draw, and the king high is just not a thing. This is a premium for Quan on the button.
Given how short Luke is, I wonder if he's going to start putting some jams in his range. No, it looks like he's just going to limp. Ace-6 for Ricardo off of 17. Well, also a hand you could consider just running it with.
Yeah, he covers Luke, so if Luke wants to run it with Luke.
He does just jam. Luke out of there. Quan also going to be folding Queen-6, I would think.
He's just trying to see if it's something really like 9 bigs or something, but he'll realize it's too big. It's just good to be sure. And plus, he'll know Ricardo's exact stat count as well for next hands. Just fold.
Does just let it go. With that, 19 bigs for Pierre. Luke, our shortest, with 15. Ricardo, just above 20 bigs. Italia still chilling at 24, but Mr. Quan Din. Mr. Richmond, our chip leader with 47 big blinds. My name's Jordan Bromley, joined by Chris Petrie, who is taking a bit of a break before jumping into his next event.
No, I'm just broke.
That too?
He offered me $20 to come in here.
I offered him nothing.
See, that's why I didn't tell you now. Because if I tell you and you show, I don't know whether that's a
If you guys have any questions for either of us, feel free to send it through. One of the questions is, do they have this playing on a screen that they can see? Yep. Just above, behind the man in the Richmond Tigers hat, there is one screen there, and on the opposite side is another screen.
Yeah, you'll notice that the players are always looking up. Some people think it's because they're looking at the blinds, which is true. They're trying to think about what size they want to 3-bet or whatever, or what blinds are.
But there's also a blind clock up there as well.
Yeah, like 90% of the time it's them looking at hand histories and stuff.
Put the deck the wrong way.
Oh.
So he's exposed to 5.
Quick TD issue here.
Mark card. I don't know. You can hear, I can't.
I'm not sure what's happened.
Yeah, so this was already
A little bit,
The card behind.
on. So it was shown in the middle. Oh, like that. Okay. So
So the card was face up in the deck, which means I believe the card is just dead.
there hasn't been
We've
any
all done
action.
that before.
Yes. Sorry. So just to double check with what's happened is that this was shown.
Well, I reckon it just makes sense to make that the burn card as if it was misdealt, you know?
It wasn't part of the
Yeah.
start. It was just shown.
I don't know. I don't know what the ruling is. Just make it the burn card.
I thought,
Oh,
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So five of spades is exposed.
actually, no, that sucks if it's the burn card because then someone's there knowing that one of their outs or whatever.
Leave it in there.
Just shuffle it back in,
It's away
actually.
from the
Probably the best thing.
box or anything. It's like, it's past that. Yeah. It's fine.
Five of spades.
Five of spades.
sorry.
I thought it was a box card.
Determination, guys. Someone's
So it is the first burn, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think so. I think that's what I heard from that.
Like, that makes sense from the point when you misdeal a card, it's the first burn, but in that instance, it kind of sucks for someone who has the card. What was the
Raise.
card?
5 of spades.
All right, so there's going to be
I think.
no 3-bet bluff from ace-5 suited.
Doesn't look like it. King Jack suited for Luke Martinelli. 14 bigs to start.
Good.
He's just going to jam, or virtually jam, put most of his chips in.
holding 625. 5-4.
625, so
Leaves himself a big blind. 2 big blinds.
and the fold comes out from Natalia.
Very sad. I'm happy.
Kwan's starting to run away with it a little bit.
Yeah, up to 2.3 million now. I will say that Ricardo had more at one point in this five-handed battle.
Well, a player as active as Ricardo will either have 4-1 chip lead or, you know, be right in the pack. He doesn't back down. Ooh, Pierre, premium Pierre.
Pocket Kings.
This is a sort of hand that you don't want to just jam pre. You can just see if you flop well and then get it in. But for her sake, she doesn't want to see a 10.
What is it going to be? 7, 7 ace. Not a good flop for either player, if we're honest.
It's not that bad for Pierre because Natalia's just going to jam her ace X looking for a bounty. So it's scary but not scary. The 7's more scary.
You can't have a claim to fame if you're not famous.
Sorry?
You can't. Did you ask me, do I have a claim to fame? Is that what you
No, your nickname, like, you know.
Mr. Richmond.
Mr. Rich. All right, there you go. Mr. Rich. Rich. I'll just
Too many people get scared with kings on an ace-high flop.
Suits you. Rich is a naughty name.
Richie Rich.
Yeah, exactly.
So at the conclusion of the next blind level, being the 30-60 blinds, we'll be heading on a half-hour break. A 15-minute break. As for right now, Ricardo, pocket kings. Going to try and get some chips back. Nobody interested though.
And yeah, it's just a waste.
Yeah, king.
It's always a bit unlucky when you get it. I know it's 5-handed, but say it's 9-handed table, you get kings under the gun. It's a bit, you know, everyone knows you got it now.
Those are the days.
That was our
Cut off button, all the best, or big blind, all the best places.
Still 5 players remaining. We've been 5-handed for quite some time, with the lead kind of going back and forth between Ricardo and Kwan. Yeah, Luke and Natalia have been hovering around that 20 big blind mark basically this whole time. But this is probably the most level it's been between the 4 players.
Yeah, it's not a huge amount of ICM pressure for the second down to 5th, really. You're just kind of hoping that Kwan just takes control of the ship and knocks people out for you. But in a bounty tournament, you want that 1,000 too. So I don't know, it's a bit interesting.
Kwan with Queen Jack suited. This one probably should just jam.
And it's going to get called off.
Unless
he
he limps.
Okay. Because I guess Queen Jack suited has playability. 21's an awkward size. It's not just a snap jam, but in bounty tournaments, people do call you off wider, so you can exploit over jam 21 bigs.
What is Mr. Bono going to be doing here? Just decides to check ace-9. Interesting.
Let's see what happens.
Ace, Jack,
Pair for both.
7. Pair for both these guys. Backdoor clubs for Kwan. Ricardo, though, best hand.
And that's why sometimes it is good to check back an ace in the big blind for balance, because when the ace does come, it's harder to put you on it, obviously. Especially when you've got a 20 big blind stack, you'd think you'd want to try and get the money in. So now, Kwan probably thinks, oh, this could be a lot of flush draws.
80K from Ricardo. Quick call comes in from Kwan. 310 in the middle to the turn, which is another jack. Wow. It really is going all his way at the moment.
Kwan thinking if lead's good, because if he's up against a flush draw, the flush draw is going to take its equity a lot by checking back. So I think that's why he's thinking, do I donk lead? Is he got a flush draw, especially checking it pre-flop without raising? There's more flush draws than aces.
Given it's a limp pot, Jack's a relatively neutral card.
That's exactly what he's thinking, I think. I don't know what anyone's thinking, but that's why it makes sense to lead now. Because if he does have those flush draws that look more likely what he has to put money in the pot. and you have such a strong hand, you want money in the pot. Now Ricardo's under-repped his hand. Does he think? I think they're going to think that they both have a flush draw. If that makes sense. Like you thinking Quine probably has one, or
5 of spades is a brick on the end.
and now Quine can check possibly if he does think that Ricardo has to bluff, but Ricardo would actually be value betting, but he doesn't know that. Does he bet small to induce a bluff? Because he doesn't put him on an ace, so he's not going to... is he going to go for it all?
Done the eagle. I totally feel like
He bets 1 million, which does cover. And the snap call. And Ricardo is going to be out of this one, eliminated in 5th position. Quan collects another scalp, another $1,000 going his direction, and
Very lucky.
all of a sudden we're down to 4.
Very lucky he had the call off hand. Because the flush draws are just bidding their hand.
Lines are up, ski. Yep.
Guess he has the reads.
Blind up, blind up. Artist.
Another $1,000 bucks
That's Jordan. That's
per knockout, is it?
Yep.
All in. Oh, no call. The way Quan picks up his chips and looks at the dealer, it looks like, especially since I don't have sound,
Yeah.
it looks
He
like
definitely probably could have there with the Jack 3 suited for 11, but side's just a limp.
Quan connects with a flop again.
Luke with 2 overs.
No spade in hand.
Turn card is A7, so he does improve to a pair.
I think Luke will bet. Yep. Try and get called by any spade really, any sort of straighty thing, any pair below 7. Infinite hands that Luke gets called by here with top pair.
$75 and a call to the river, which is the 6 of spades. 4 spades now and a 1-liner to a 5.
Problem for Quan is he has showdown value, so he's less likely to bluff at it if Luke does check and pray.
But Luke's going to have not much total air in this spot that the 3 is going to be beaten
Yeah,
by.
too much showdown.
being
He has too much showdown value.
Does he?
Yeah. It's not a good river card for Quan to rep. Because Luke might be semi-bluffing a spade. Or a straight. It was a straighty spade, so. And if you do have the flush, you're looking for like a check raise against, I don't know, a bluff or even just a set, or who knows. Poker's a funny game. People slow play things weirdly, and yeah. It's just, yeah, it's hard to bluff there.
I reckon the percentage of the time that you win that hand with a 3 compared to the amount of time that you win by betting is vastly different numbers. But that could just be my out-of-depth old man tournament brain going. Pierre with the ace-4 suited puts in the call. To a flop we go. Queen of diamonds, 9-5. Pair of 9s for Quan as he continues rolling onwards. Quan just jams on him.
He folded.
Was ace high, yeah. Yep. It's queen 9-5, 2 hearts.
I thought it was pre-flop. I was sitting daydreaming. I was thinking about the other hand. That's what I do. I think about the other hand. And I looked at the screen and I just saw ace 4 fold and I thought one just jammed and he folded. Sorry, you looked at me
Not
so
quite.
confused. I was thinking about the Martinelli hand. Yeah. Sorry, that's how my brain works. Just off with the fairies for a second there.
That's all right. It's better than my brain. Mine just doesn't.
So that's what poker players do. They think about other hands for too long.
And lie. 30-60 raise from Mr. Richmond to 125k. The ace-10 suited. Tends to go the smaller size when he's got stronger value and the slightly larger 2.5x size when he's a bit wider. None of these guys have capitalized on that just yet. Natalia going to peel the 8-7 off suit. Very nice peel at this stack depth. 6-3 does no help.
She can rep something on this board too, if she gets the chance.
Jack of spades.
Does she want to go barrel? Probably not. I think she's just praying she can hit a pair and win. Problem is, like with 12 big blinds, if you start betting turn, you're just going to have to bluff it off. It's not that fun.
King of diamonds on the end as his ace high is still very good. Another check from the 8 high. One's going to win another one. Up to 3.7 he goes, and there's 6.2 in play. So he's got an overwhelming amount of the chips in this tournament. More than the rest combined, in fact.
Yeah, 2.4. Behind everyone else, like 2.5. Yeah. Must be so nice to be in that position, especially in a bounty tournament.
Definitely seems like his tournament to lose at this stage.
Let's see if we can find some coolers four-handed.
The blinds are getting expensive. Soon we're going to be operating with less than 70 bigs in play. Got a question in the YouTube chat asking, what happened yesterday, Jordan? Was your voice completely gone? Yeah, I literally couldn't speak at all yesterday. I tried, I came in fully prepared to try and give it a go for the Genesis, but the team here basically turned to me and said, look, man, I appreciate you coming down here, but there's no way you're getting in the booth sounding like that. So I went home and I had a rest. I didn't speak for about 15 hours, and today it's a little bit better, but when I started today, it was pretty shocking. But it's gradually gotten better as the days
Actually,
gone on.
has gotten better. I was giving you crap this morning.
Yeah, you were, as opposed to every other day when you do the same thing.
True. That's a me problem though.
Ace 3 for Kwan. This one should probably just be a jam, especially with how short Pierre and Natalia are now. Ace 3 is a hand you can apply a lot of pressure with. Doesn't really like doing the jam though. He likes to instead just come with the raise BVB.
18 big blinds is awkward. Because when you jam, you're only going to get called by something that absolutely smashes you.
Yeah, but like Ace 8-0 has to fold.
Does it?
Well, with the other two having 11 and 13 big blinds, you're clear second. I think it probably does.
I mean, bounty is a little different. But yeah, I don't know. I probably won't. I don't find fold. Not from chip leader.
Okay. I don't know. You could be right.
Someone out there will know.
Yeah, somebody with more knowledge of the game than us, or specifically me, will know. Kwan with a 9 deuce offsuit. How frequently does he want to be raising?
Is that a question?
No. It's merely an observation.
I don't know. Hold on.
It's like he made a raise of 180k or 150 and got 2 snap folds, again with that slightly inflated size. Question from somebody says, don't you run Sims for this, Petrie?
I don't.
I can tell. No, I'm kidding.
I don't make final tables.
I haven't run a sim in my life at tournaments. It's a lie, but anyway. 3.9 million is quite a bit of cheddar. Over to Luke, King 8. Both these guys on 11. This is one of those hands. He does just jam. Good confident rip here. Pierre with nothing. Natalia also with a Cuspy holding. Queen 5 suited.
Cuspy, I like that.
Have you heard that?
I have. It sounds nice.
Have you heard the word combinatorics before?
I hate that. I don't know. Cuspy just is what was that other word?
Combinatorics.
Is that one of the planes at the air show?
Do you not know what combinatorics is?
No.
Okay.
What is it?
It's a poker terminology. Combinatorics.
Combinatorics.
Yeah.
So it's like some combinatrix thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the combinations
So you
of
said it in an
individual.
absolutely wank away.
Well, I mean, it's
Say combinatrix.
what? It's just a combination of all the different hand combos that you can have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe
So-
I've just been saying it wrong this whole time.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I have. I don't know.
Yours sounds weird, but I don't know. Isn't it combinate? I don't know. Let me Google it.
Luke, 8 to 120k. Over to Quan, 7-2 suited. Not today.
I must just pronounce it like an Aussie bogey. Oh yeah, it's combinatorics.
Joel says it's.
No, I'm just dyslexic. I've been saying it wrong my whole life.
Holloway reckons just node lock until your punt looks good. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough.
My lazy brain read this as combinatrix my whole life, but it is combinatorics.
There you go.
I knew what you're talking about. I just had it wrong in my head.
As opposed to Joel reckons it's combinatronics, which is a combination of
I'm actually.
combine and subtronics, two DJs.
I've humbled myself on life. I seriously thought it was combinatrix.
There you
the
go.
whole time.
Ace King for Natalia. Quan with an interesting decision here. 8.6 big blinds and King 10-0.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
Potentially bounty hunting. It's all right. I asked Nelson once on stream and he didn't know what it was.
No, but
Ooh, couple of hands. Ask for a count. If this gets through Quan, Luke's not going to be folding, I wouldn't think.
I think this is going to go. Wait, hold on. So Ace King's already shoved. Who's next to act? Quan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's going to take it. And then I think Martinelli probably just folds sixes. But Martinelli will call if Quan folds, for sure. I think. I don't know. Solver.
Solver land. King 10 gets out of there, and Luke should be putting this call in.
Whatever he does
1-6.
is correct.
2 6s. Yep.
Yeah.
Down it goes. Good luck. King has been folded. We are potentially down to our final 3, unless Natalia is able to find an ace or a king. Looking for the top part of the deck. Is she going to be able to locate any of that? Or are we going to be 3-handed in the Survivor Bounty here at the APL Million? King window,
Dagger window.
10-5 behind. Elmar needs a 6 to complete the elimination. Jack of Hearts ain't it. 2 outs once to be faded. The Jack of Diamonds is safe. Remain in your seat, Natalia. You are rewarded with a pot worth around 17 big blinds.
Gotta win your flips. The pay jump actually isn't even that relevant. It's what, 2,500.
It's definitely a top-heavy type one. $19 bigs in fact as Luke goes down to 13.
Was it 9, then 11, and then 17 or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
9, 11, 17, 26. Or 11 and a half, but whatever. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Tuesday. I know that I am. Everybody say thank you again to Chris for being in the booth with us, teaching us about how to play this game.
Oh no, don't say. I didn't even know I didn't even know how to pronounce one of the words properly.
Over to Quan now. It's going to be interesting given that Pierre and Luke are very similar in stack. Luke with Queen 3 high is going to jam.
And Pierre's been really tight, so it's almost nearly any 2. And
To be fair to him, Pierre has had nothing.
yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not criticizing him being too tight. Like you just saw there, he had 9-3-0. It's super frustrating when you're card dead at this point of the tournament.
Itzky waiting for the action to complete. Over to Luke now.
Is that what he folded?
Yeah,
it's
can't really just be jamming like he'd want to be. What's Italia going to wake up with after Pierre's put some chips in? Looks like a raise instead of a jam.
Interesting. I would love to see what he has.
10-9 offsuit. Natalia with Jack 8. He's going to let it go. Oh, sorry, she's going to let it go. And Pierre gets that one through. 15 bigs for Elmar. Pierre with 11. Natalia with 17. Quan still way out in front. 3.7 million, good for 62 blinds.
Oh, kings, I have 10 weeks.
How long were the levels in this tournament? Like 45 or half an hour?
Say that again, sorry?
How long were the blind levels?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Five high, no good. King 4 is going to get a walk. The rich get richer. Up to 3.8 he goes, as we can see Natalia now down to 16, 15, and 11 for Luke and Pierre respectively. Got about 10 minutes left of this blind level before we go on a 15-minute break.
I think we're going to have one more elimination before then, surely. Especially since that pay jump's not even that appealing. Contextually, I mean, $2,000 is great, but... Oh, Quan's got aces. Let's see what the big blind wakes up with. Oh, yeah, nothing's going to happen here. Let's see if he traps. Or does he do his 5 big blind thing to balance it? That's what we're talking about.
It looks like he's just going to go roughly 1.5 bigs. Sorry, 1.5x. Wait, what am I saying? 150k was what I was trying to say, but
I'm just going to let you figure this one out.
yeah, sorry guys. My brain is not quite working as it should be. Who do you reckon is going to be heads up in this one, guys?
Well, I'm going to go... Do you know what? It's too hard to predict. I'd be cool if I just said Pierre versus Luke. Just a complete punt. But I like Quan too much. I want it to be him. Quan and whoever wins their next flip.
Quan on the button. Raising to 120 with the 6-4 offsuit. Luke with ace king. Pretty easy decision for him here. Jams it in. Yeah, out of there, and likewise the 6-4 goes down. Count requested.
I think Quan just does this to know for next hand how many bigs he's going to have or what his stack is. He's not doing it to consider call, he's just doing it so he has stack awareness.
Brenton reckons it's going to be Nat versus Luke. Other guys saying Natalia versus Quan. Let's see what happens.
That's not a bad shout. You going to play anything this series? I know you played one thing and was card dead for the whole time. You had a bit of a Pierre run, but not at a final table.
I mean, I made the money.
Did you?
I mean, I had 1.2 bigs.
You full sold the story like you just couldn't get a hand.
Couldn't. I lost ace king v9s. Flop was jack 5 3 2 clubs. Ace king of clubs for like 2x average with 4 tables left.
Favor on the flop.
Brick. I might play the mix max tomorrow. I'll see.
Oh yeah, because you got a day off.
But like, I also would love to just rest my voice, not doing anything. But
No one will talk to you anyway.
I've been on the road for about a month and a half, so I've got a lot of washing I need to do as well.
Another big one.
Pierre's turn with ace king. He's going to take it large. Goes 200. Unless he has gone smaller and he doesn't have the smaller denoms. 140, fair enough.
Well, the only callable hand's mucked, so not that you want to do much with Jack 10.
Questions in YouTube. One of them being, is it just me or are these players playing quite tight? Not really seeing much else they could be doing.
No,
I mean,
everyone's kind of handcuffed.
Yeah. Obviously, Kwan's incredibly comfortable, but the other guys don't want to bust next. There's a 2.5 buy-in difference between busting now and busting in third, so whilst it's not massive, it's still worth thinking about. In fact, it'd be 3 buy-ins depending on the bounty and who gets it.
We've been pretty card dead. We haven't seen a lot of pocket pairs versus overs sort of situations. It's been complete junk.
Pierre with the limp. I don't like this with King 10 off of 11 bigs. There are hands that you could potentially consider doing this with. King 10 ain't one of them. It's going to allow Luke to see a flop as Kwan decides to over-limp the ace-jack.
Yeah, he's just laying the trap.
But like against
But
one
he's-
person?
What did he have, ace-jack?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a bit worried that, actually, no, Pierre can't be setting up trap because he doesn't cover anyone. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Just under-wrapping his hand, hoping to flop an ace and someone bluff it off to him.
Pierre with top pair. No bluffing here.
Well, I guess Kwan just lost the minimum with ace-jack.
Put it out.
Ace king for Kwan this time.
See if he limps this one. I don't think so this time. He covers them both. I just want to rip it to look slightly weaker. What's the big blind stack? Yeah. So if you just open rip it, sometimes it just looks like you're bullying.
Looks like he finds the raise. Quick folds all the way around.
Yeah, that's what I mean. People aren't playing necessarily tired. It's just been non-confrontational. Like if someone just finds ace queen, then yeah, we're pretty much three-handed barring a queen. Just haven't had those sort of spots. Eight five suited. Kwan, he loves opening these sort of hands.
Hearts all the way around though. See if Luke's going to be fighting back at all with this King 9 suited.
The stream's on a delay. Luke might start picking up how wide Kwan is opening from gun. Yeah. That's the thing when you're on stream, you have to change gears because they'll find out in 20 minutes that you're doing these sort of things.
Yeah.
Had a feeling.
And he gets it through. Feeling noted. As he said out loud, I have a feeling, or I had a feeling.
Can't teach you to. Just playing my cards. Just like you. Just like you.
As we're just a few minutes away from our next break, guys. At which point, I believe Chris is probably going to make like a tree and dart out.
Well, yeah, not by choice. Moderators aren't happy.
Thank you for taking the time to jump in, though.
No, it's all good.
Appreciate it. It's been a long stint, couple of hours.
Has it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has. Oh, yeah, it's perfect timing. It'll be 6 o'clock.
There you go. Action folding around to Natalia.
Or a psychologist, probably.
As I will say that when the blinds go up at the conclusion of this level, Natalia and Pierre will both have around 10 bigs.
Jams it.
Just going to jam King 4 for Quan. Snap fold.
He knows his stuff.
He really wanted all the bounties, but he won heaps of them.
They don't have bounty chips, so we don't know how many bounties have actually accumulated over the time. Oh, no, they do. What made me say that was I was trying to figure out how many eliminations Quan has had. Oh, because there were 2 is right? I can't.
Yeah, it looks like
They're
he's got
away
about
from his
2
stack.
there.
Yeah.
Pierre's got 1. Luke has 2.
They're quite thick then. Maybe my eyesight's bad.
Oh, interesting one here. Top pair for Pierre. Quan with a flush draw. Luke with a gut shot. Everybody with a small slice of this.
6 through the clubs. Just the way, you know how sometimes a tournament just always sways someone with the momentum? Would not surprise me if a club comes off. Specifically the 10 of clubs. It happens that way.
In goes the call from the 6 high. Luke getting
Actually,
another look
the
at his
spicy
gut
one
shot.
would be the 6 of clubs. Oh, no, he's got it. So, yeah, the 10 of clubs is the most spicy one.
How about the ace of diamonds? That's probably the least spicy one.
Very.
7 outs for Quan.
Well, now even if the flush comes in, too much beats Pierre. So, spicy pot over.
6 on the end as showdown arrives for Quan Din.
Would have been interesting to see if he didn't pair up on the river if he goes for it. Looks like it doesn't matter to him. It's kind of same. 6 no good. Gets snapped off. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Yep, gets snapped off. Pierre's going to take himself up to around 20 bigs. And with that, we are going to head on a 15-minute break. Thank you so much for being here, Chris.
Thanks, mate.
And we'll see you guys all in around 15 minutes' time.
registration to purchase your entries or use the self-service terminals and funding codes from your SMSs.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Continuing our coverage here of this four-handed battle in the Survivor Bounty at the 2026 APL Million. My name is Jordan Bromley. I'll be going this all the way through to the end with you. That man on screen with the kind of commanding lead at the moment. Kind of commanding lead. Has the commanding lead with 3.1 million chips right now. Mr. Quan Din. Jam from Luke. Over this open from Quan.
$1 million and 5. 1 million.
Oh. And he calls 1 million exactly from Luke Martinelli, and we see the call come out from Quan Din. Looks to be ace 10 offsuit. Against King 6 suited. Can't quite see the cards from here. King 5 suited. Let's see all 5 here. King Jack 6 as Luke locates the best hand.
$1 million and 50 and 5.
1 million and 5.
And all of a sudden, he takes the chip lead. Ace Queen for Pierre, Ace 6 for Natalia. 240, blind be blind. I think this one's just going to go in for 10 bigs. Yep, all in snap. Let's see all 5. Couple 7s and a 3 chop outs. Will that help her? 4 adds more. River card is the Jack of Clubs as we say GG to Natalia Rosova in 4th position. Unable to improve.
Don't forget your bounty.
We are down to our final 3 now. 4 for Quan. Facing this open from Pierre. First three-handed hand we'll have. Faces the jam.
So you only have the 30 seconds to action. Dealers will give you a 5-second countdown. And if you haven't acted within that 5 seconds, you'll get right there.
So look at the Queen 3 before passing it up.
The 350 will be kicking off in 8.5 minutes.
Now you're on full blind.
One with 2.4, Luke with 2.2. So things are pretty close across the board now. Queen 9 for Quan. Mr. Richmond weighing the options up here. Decides on call. Couple fours and a king. It's Queen high is the best hand right now. Whoever reaches out and takes it is going to be the victor, though. Neither player connecting in any way, shape, or form. $125 from the 6-5. What does Quan have to reply to that with? Does put in the call. Eight of clubs on the turn as the Queen of Clubs peeks its head out for Quan. Looks like he's going to lead. And I think Luke's going to promptly let go of this one now. He does fold.
Players with a 53.50, if you're already registered, you can come on through, start taking seats. We are located on tables 49 to 56 on the main floor.
Fives for Luke in the small blind. I'm with King Queen.
Not taking for the pay jump, okay? It's okay. Well, come on.
Some cheeky words about pay jump tanking. I don't think that's what's going on here.
It raised 160.
All in from the fives. What's the King Queen going to do in response?
1.8 and a bit.
$1.9 million. Good for a touch over 23 bigs.
1 million.
Mr. Richmond in the tank well and truly.
Players of the Red Bull Bank 5 of the W Series 2026. Players of represented for the Young Guns, Asian and Tournament.
Yeah, some of those guesses coming more and more closely together. A couple of people were thinking that it could have been Quan and Pierre heads up. Other people thought it could be Quan and Luke, so we'll see how this ends up.
30-minute break. So finish your hand you're on. At the completion of your hand, you will be going on a 30-minute break, please. That's all the players do for the 6 match. Players representing the 5 and 6 players will represent for the Monster Freeze. See your tournament director, Luke. At table 21, we'll see alternates as soon as we can. Players will represent for the 5-card PLO. Let's see your alternates out to the side ring, to the side ring, out of our doors. See Cooper. 5-card PLO is really
Alex, he was joking. He definitely can't. He can't tank for a pay jump. Yeah, he was definitely making a joke there.
All right, dealers for the 6 packs. Once you have sorted your decks and topped up your tables, you can go for yourselves. Be back at your tables with 10 minutes remaining on the break clock, please.
Going for Luke, Jack 7 for Quan.
All right, 53-50 players, come and take your seats. Just a quick reminder that this tournament has a 30-second shot clock. So you only have 30 seconds to act per action that you have. There is no time bets. So it's going to be fast-paced action from the get-go. If you get down to 5 seconds on the clock, the dealer will give you a 5-second countdown. If you have not acted within that 5 seconds, the dealer will declare your hand dead, and I'll scoop it into the much pile.
Hand of diamonds on the turn. Apologies, guys. I was just responding to somebody. Chris says apologies for the commentary. You don't need to apologize, mate. That'd just be better. No, you were fantastic. Back over to Elmar, facing this 180k bet with the open ender. And the 9 on the end is going to give him the best hand. Spade's getting there. Dangerous river for Quan. If he does fire the 3rd barrel, it'll be actually very difficult for Luke to try and find the call. Looking up at the clock. Bets a very small block size on the end. Not really sure what he's hoping to represent with this, but Luke's just going to snap it off with a pair of 9s. And he's going to see that he's going to be beating Jack High.
When you have 3 or more at your table, you may shuffle up and deal. Lines of 100, 200, to 50, 350.
Yeah.
Players in the Young Guns Tournament, 18 to 25-year-olds, you're looking for your table from 5 and 6 to the Carla representatives. You're 18 to 25, you qualify for this tournament. So reminder, the winner of this tournament will go through the 100k invitation, so it's a good way to win your way into the 100k invitational. 18 to 25-year-olds, your Young Gun Tournament has just started.
Or raise 220. Nope.
Raised from Elmar, knocking from Pierre, as Pierre slides down to 19 big blinds.
Raise. 270. Cool. 8 all in. Cool. Cool.
Sevens against ace 4. The cards are all in. 3 of clubs in the window. Jack of clubs, queen. Return is the 9 of hearts. Will it be a club? No, it will not. Instead, it is a 7. And all of a sudden, Quan Din is down to not much. 5.4 blinds. Pierre is our new chip leader.
5.
Massive spin in the direction that he does not want to go for Quan Din. All of a sudden, he is on fumes. 5.8 blinds, or 5.4 blinds, should I say. Are we going to see him find a spin here? Pierre gets rid of the Jack 3. This is a jam. Luke wakes up with Queen 6 suited, which is probably going to be a call for 5 bigs.
435.
Count requested.
135. One in call.
And he does put in the call.
Can be dominated.
Queen 6 of diamonds all in against Ace 6 of hearts. Ace 6 of hearts is at risk
Not
to potentially
that's
get us
exactly
heads up.
50 right now.
The flop.
Better.
Couple of hearts and a diamond. Safe for him for now. And there's the 10 of hearts. That's the nuts. Full double.
435.
435.
One all we need. You won one. Next one all we need. You're actually ahead in this one, so it's not quite 1-to-1. Yeah? Been playing a long time. Me? Me? And you, I guess. We've been playing a long time.
Take hold. Raise 220. 5 call.
Raise and a call. To the flop we go. Deuce 9-7. Luke with bottom pair. Ace King for Pierre off the back of Luke's open with Queen 8 offsuit. Question about where Mr. Richmond's stack went. It didn't go to any specific person. It was shared jointly between Pierre and Luke. As Pierre is going to find the 3-bet and take this one down. Goes up to 3.1 million. 9.9 big blinds now for Quan. Aces for Luke. Not getting a single piece of anything there.
Two overs.
All in. Nice call, all in call.
We have an all-in and a call. King 8 offsuit, all in and covering the King 6. A 6 is required for Mr. Richmond, or we are going to be heads up. Ace Jack 3 has some potential counterfeit opportunities. Turn card is a queen. Needs higher than a 6. River is another jack, chop it up.
I made a decision before the cards even came out.
All raised 160. Cool. 5 call. 8 call.
Seven window, ace, 9 behind. I feel like we've seen this flop many times. Doesn't help either of these guys. 3 still good.
Check. Well, that's 125. 12 call.
125 and actually a fold from the 3s.
No aces.
Kwan jams the 6-4 and gets a better hand to fold.
I said, well, I like aces though. Any face card. Any face card. I don't know about that. Maybe. I think I can. Free-handed.
Queen Jack for Luke. Kwan going to jam in Queen 7 suited. Luke folding, and likewise Pierre's going to do the same. Kwan getting some of his momentum back. Fordu suited for Pierre, but Luke first at the Queen Jack. Takes it north. What is Mr. Richmond going to be doing here with pocket fours? Jam and account requested. 1.1. No, 930, which is only around 11.6 blinds.
930. Almost got me.
It's very close here. I wouldn't be shocked to see Luke go either way in this one. Decides to run it. Queen Jack against fours to potentially get heads up in your Survivor Bounty final table. Luke needing to locate a queen or a jack, and Mr. Richmond needing to hold the baby. Let's see who comes out on top in this one. The flop. Queen in the window, king deuce behind. Backdoor club's a possibility. There's one of them. A club or a four on the river required. The river is the 7 of diamonds. As we say, GG to Kwan Din, finishing in third position. And with that, we are now heads up, ladies and gentlemen. The bounty getting flung towards Luke, who has the advantage going into this heads up battle.
Hopefully. 10 box, just move over. Yeah, yeah. Good. Yep. So 6 to go button now. Big blind. Odds up. Next hand. Alright, so 40, 80, 80. An 80? 80, yeah. Last hand of 48. Good to go. Six raise, 240.
I'm okay. I haven't had a chance to do one. I haven't even had a chance to do the other one yet. Thank you, though.
5-3 and 7-5. Raise from 7-5 and a fold from Luke. These guys are pretty deep. Almost 40 bigs effective.
Four raise 200. 6 call.
Luke with the queen deuce.
Four bet 125. 6 raise 325. Four call. Check. Four check. Bet 225.
And that queen is going to retain its strength all the way to the end. Even after the check raise on the flop from Pierre, 225 is the bet on the end. And I think we're going to see Luke just flick this one in, especially after the turn went check, check.
Four calls.
Yeah, and he does call. Pair of queens will win. Luke opening up a 2-1 lead now.
Sorry? 50. 100. Six call. Four raise 300. Six call. Four bet 125.
125 from the 10-9 on the ace-queen-queen board. King high not going to float one. Down to 18 big blinds he goes. Getting to a little bit of a dangerous area for him. People are saying, sorry, I left for half an hour. What happened to Kwan? Lost a couple of pretty big all-ins. Firstly, he lost one to Luke. And then he lost another one to Pierre, where he got ace-4 in against, I want to say pocket 9s, or pocket 7s, sorry. Flopped a flush draw and wasn't not able to improve. In fact, 7s river to set.
It's a diamond.
Four calls. Check. Six check.
Three deuce up against the 9-3, and that's a nice turn card for Pierre. Turns himself a pair. Sorry, turns himself 2 pair.
25. Six raise 400.
Quickly puts the raise in on the turn. 125 takes it up north to 400. And I think we'll find Luke is going to let this one go. No, decides to continue. 9 outs. River card is another jack, so these guys are going to chop it up. Check, check it goes. Luke extending that lead.
Suck out.
Pierre can't catch a trick right now.
Into a chop.
Ace 3 for Luke. Yeah, limping in. Do we see him start jamming? No. Just going to play it relatively snug. King 7-8. Pair of sevens for Pierre, the best hand, and he bets 250. Almost full pot. 225, should I say? 2/3. And just a fold from Luke.
Raise 200. 6 raise 600.
In goes a 3-bet to 600 from Pierre. Luke, ace-8 of clubs. This could be it. He runs it. All in a call. King 9 against ace-8 for the title. Fist bump, great sportsmanship between these guys. Luke with an opportunity to become the victor in this Survivor bounty. The flop.
3 clubs, queen of clubs, 7 of
2 clubs. Luke, very confident, needs to fade 4 outs. Another 3 on the turn. Diamonds as well.
One more time. Let's go.
River card is the 9 of clubs on the nut flush for Luke Martinelli, and that is GG. He finally wins a title at the APL Million. This time, the Survivor Bounty Trophy is his. Feels like a very long time coming. Congratulations to him, taking home $26,000 plus what looks to be about 5 bounties. And GG's to Pierre as well. Absolutely valiant effort, finishing in second, taking home $17,500 as well as his own collection of bounties. And that'll be it for today, guys. Thank you so much for dealing with me and my broken voice. Tomorrow we will not have a stream, but on Thursday we'll be back for day number 2 of the most exciting event, personally for me, this series, which is the Mystery Bounty. Stay tuned for that. Until then, my name's Jordan Bromley. You can find me at Jordan Bromley Poker on Instagram. On behalf of Joel Williams, Brendan Hardy, Stephen Ibrahim, and the team here at the APL Million, thank you for tuning in, and we will see you guys on Thursday for the Mystery Bounty. Have a great day.
I want them in the photo or not? You know what?